Devils, what's going down? What's going down? What's going down? Did the CIA try to assassinate Trump? That's the poll I'm giving today. And guys, we got a long one. Got a special day today. Ooh, special day. Got a lot of driving. We got somewhere special to be. We might go see the Trump wall, huh? Just for shits and gigs. So we'll see how this works. I don't look too tired, do I? Shades off. We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. So hold on tight, boys. Hold on tight. The compound is open. Compound is open. Everyone's welcome. Come on in. If you are new, come hang out. We're gonna go to Mexico. We'll go see the wall of doom, huh? We'll visit cartel land. Anyways, gentlemen, welcome to Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club is do not talk about Fight Club. Oh, am I going a different way? Am I making a left? Oh, shoot. Really? I'm going through this place? Well, this will be a total different route, guys, so if you want to see, we're going through Winchester. Ooh, man. I haven't been this way in a long time. It's kind of the backwoods of California. California. Now, this place, every place, this is like the desert. So California is basically a desert, guys, and all that. That's why we take all the water from Colorado. Oops, I shouldn't laugh. But we'll go see some Chinese farms and the wall. We're gonna see some good stuff today. It'll be fun. We'll wait till everyone gets on, kind of hang out. It's good views though. There'll be some good views. Early bird. What's up, Lo? Yeah, man. Got a special day today. I couldn't really sleep, so I got up really early. It's 0600. And we're going to be driving far, brother. What's up, mister? Now? What is this? Welcome to band camp. Welcome to the Devil's Compound, brother. Hang out, find out what it is. Yeah, we're gonna be stick around though. We're gonna go see. We'll be driving by the border. We'll stop out and see the wall. It'll be 2 hours and 30 minutes, man. How long gonna drive? 2 hour 30 minute, man. 2 hour 30 minute. It's gonna be a long one. We're gonna be driving through the desert. Oh man, I should have got gas. Ooh. Driving through the desert, all this, the French Valley. French. I don't know why it's what the, I never even heard. Oh, that's the little city. France? Vive la France? This is kind of the desert. There are Rocky Mountains in California. This would be it, because there's just hills, rolling hills, man. In this desert, then it flattens. But all this out here is pretty new. All this building, all this stuff you see, I mean, California is very unpopulated. Everyone just lived in a city. Hazar, what's up, man? Hi, I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. How are you, man? Like and subscribe, guys. Like and subscribe. I feel like a normal YouTuber. Yeah, we'll be going by Mexico. I'll try to get you guys as close to the border as possible. Golf course. Well, that's a nice one. Yeah, this place got really nice, man. Out here, this used to be kind of trailer park trash out here for a long time. For a long time. Paris is still kind of trash. But, keep going with content. You're great. Oh, thank you, Azar. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, every once in a while I kind of feel like I don't, I shouldn't do it anymore. No, I'm like, I kind of want to listen to music as I drive, but, Low C's on every day. Jimmy's always coming on, and a couple other Braz and a couple other people, so I keep doing it. I enjoy it, actually. I really do. It gets a lot off my chest, because I don't talk to nobody most of the day. Probably 90% of the day. I might talk to a friend maybe once a week. I'll call my mother, my father, my brother, but that's that typical, yeah, I'm good, man. I'll see you this weekend or something. Lovely lady said hi to me at the bar last night. It was pretty nice. That's all I need is a little hi, right? But yeah, this will be a long one, man. We'll go we'll go see some stuff. It's gonna be 2 hours and 30 minutes, probably longer, guys. It's probably gonna be a 4-hour long stream. Bye, Hassan. Hazar. Have a good time, man. Keep going with your content's great. Oh, that's nice, man. And I like it for you. Oh, man, that was super nice of you. Jeez, I appreciate that, Hazar. Bye-bye. Semper Fi, brother. Well, you're always welcome back in the compound. Always welcome back in the compound. Yeah, this is going to be a long one, man. This is going to be a long one. But I couldn't sleep, so I said might as well get up, and I got to get out here anyways for work and stuff, so I might as well, you know. Woke up early, couldn't really sleep. I was tired, man. I wanted to go back to bed. Well, my alarm went off around like 4:30, and I don't know what happened to me. I kind of just got out of bed at 5, and I was like, oh, damn it. And I tried to lay back down, at least to like 5:30 or 6, you know, kind of do that, roll out of bed, you know, hit the snooze button a couple times. But my eyes popped open, and I was like, well, might as well. I'd had a pretty busy week, man. I gotta always pick up someone, and I was with the VIP this week, showing them around town, making my way downtown, walking fast, and I'm homebound. So I'm ready to hit the road and vibe out for a while, you know. Because when the VIP comes around, I got it. It's not that fun. Oh my god, big bumps. It's not that fun. It's just not. True value? And the seed, man, I don't, you know, all this is not new, but like cheap for California's sake out here. You know, I don't know too many people that say they're going to move out to these parts of California. But yeah, it is cheaper. It ain't cheap. Some of these houses are probably $500K for sure. I personally wouldn't live out here. It's not my cup of tea. Oh, actually, man, it kind of is. But my cousins, I got family that lives out here, and it's their cup of tea. But it's nice, man. This place has got real. A lot of stuff was built out here, man. I want to go. We should have drove by that. I haven't been up here in a long time. Turn on the air. And I'm home. Yeah, it'll be a long one, guys. About 2 hours, 140 miles. We'll probably do 3 hours straight, more than likely. 3.5 maybe. So if you gotta leave and tune out for a bit, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. We'll get through it together, though. We'll get through it together. Wonder how many. We might have to stop and get gas. I totally forgot this morning to fill up. How much do I have? Tires look good. Oil looks good. Oil looks good. It's gonna be hotter than Jesus out here. Oh, 300 miles till I'm empty. I'll be right. Yeah, Hazar, what's up, brother? Do you have different destinations every day? Yeah. Yeah, different destinations, different cities. Yeah, I get to pick the definition or destination and kind of go my own way. But if someone I have to deal with is around town, it's kind of where he wants to go. It's really annoying, but it is what it is. I'm from England. Hazar, man, you're from England. Oh, you redcoats. Oh, you freaking redcoats. No, I'm just kidding, man. What's up, brother? You're cool, man. I'm glad you're here. Hazar? Yeah, Hazar's. What part of England, man? I think I know a guy from Germany now, and now England. Hey, man. Canada? I'm hitting all the different. I like that, man. That makes me happy. A lot of people from a lot of other places are here. Even a Ruski comes on every now and then. Yeah, I served with a couple guys from the United Kingdom, and they're Marine Corps. They're funny, man. They were good Marines. Very well disciplined and well trained. Very professional. They don't wear the red coats anymore, guys. They wear normal coats. They're not the red coats anymore. Exerter? Oh, in Devon? Oh, okay. I'll look that up later. I'm not a very knowledgeable with the area of England, but I'll look it up, man. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're here, brother. Thanks for the compound's always welcome to our good friends across the pond. I know you guys been around longer. I know, but I do consider England our bigger brother. It's okay. Canada's like our cousin, and Mexico's the stepchild. I'll sub you. That's our thanks, brother. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I since you're new here, Hazar, I'll explain to you. Not explain to you, excuse me, but why I started the channel. I had a couple buddies commit suicide. My best friend growing up and a battle buddy, a Marine of mine, one of my good friends in the military. I served with in Iraq and Afghanistan. He ended up shooting himself, and my best friend ended up hanging himself. So I kind of, I live alone, and I work all day pretty much alone, so I don't really talk to anybody. And after that, I kind of decided to, make a channel and reach out to like-minded folk and see what it's all about, man, and see if anyone needed my help. And I talk about, my military service. Like I said, I was in the United States Marine Corps Military Police 5811. Instructed a police academy, and also worked for a police department as a custody officer. So, I just try to, especially after the assassination attempt, that was like my job, was providing security for VIP, people that didn't know what they were doing. And security is continuous. And I just try to share my knowledge with people who want to ask questions, or, and I might not always be right. I'm probably wrong a lot of the times too. And anything I say could always be rebutted, so my words aren't always the right answer. They just might be a good answer for that time, that time slot. So, yeah, man, welcome. I'm happy you're here. Hang out. Low C's in the building. Got a couple other guys that come in, some ladies that drop in, so we try to keep it PG. I'm probably the one that doesn't. I tend to go on my rants. I talk about politics or the war, or, you know, anything that kind of interests us. Jimmy told me to watch Devil's Double. I looked it up on the line, so I'll figure it out how to watch it. I'll try to find it on Netflix or something. I think he said it was on Netflix or Amazon Prime or something. See, that's a whole new neighborhood getting built right there. They do this, man. They'll freaking wipe out a whole field. Oh man, I wish this. I was watching this getting built. There's a huge mountain range like this, where is it that? And right in front of it, they'll just bulldoze everything. And it's a beautiful view, man, because these houses that they build, and they'll build like 200-300 houses right in this block. And I've watched this place get built, man, and I can't believe it, because this place was a dump. I mean, there was just nothing here. Like this field, you know? What is this? Farm? No, see, they're actually wiping this field out. Oh, yeah. So they're doing it to this side, and they already did it to that side. So this side, yeah, there's a road. You can see they're digging up the ground to make actual city blocks or housing blocks. It's just crazy. 10 years ago, shoot, five years ago, I would drive out here and it would just be like a two lane highway. You know, if you broke down, you kind of were stuck. And now there's a 6-lane highway, beautiful houses, beautiful views. It gets hotter than crap out here, but if you had a house out here and you just stayed out here, and now they're building all this stuff, the price of your crappy house probably jumped up $400,000 or $500,000. And it's not for your house, it's for where the land is at. Wow. Guys, this is pretty amazing. There's just not enough houses. Sorry for the lag, guys. It happens. What's your favorite sport? Ah, man, football, brother. American football. You're not alone now. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's why I keep doing it, man. I really do. Sun's gonna. Thought all small towns are named after England cities or towns. Oh yeah, for Canada for sure. Well, I'm in the French Valley. I guess this is called the French Valley. I've never called it that. I called it a dump, but yeah, I guess, technically, and then the city next to me is called Paris, so the French Valley and Paris, California. That's where I used to go skydiving. Paris, California. It's a good skydiving place. Yeah, has our football man success? Oh, I get a lot of compliments on these, dude. I gotta fix them though. There's a huge crack. Yeah. You guys have a Paris also? Goddamn Paris. No one likes the French. No one likes the French. The French don't even like themselves. Right? You guys also have an Ontario? Yes, we do. We have an Ontario airport. Ontario, California. So, well, I know a lot of people that live there too. Ontario PD, yeah. Yeah, they got a big police department. Very well funded police department. That hair looks good on you. Oh, thanks, brother. My due, Agent 30, I can't, 35, 38. Agent 38. What's up, brother? Sorry for my poor English. No worries, man. What's up, brother? I need to get out of the fast lane, guys. Let's do that. Slowing everyone up. What's up, guys? Sorry for my poor English. No problem, man. Where are you from? Yeah, Azar. Thanks for the good comment, man. My hair. My do. I like my do, huh? Yeah, we got a long drive today, fellas. Long drive. So let me ask, Azar, if you're from England, and what'd you think about the assassination attempt on our former president and our the guy running for the Republican Party ticket? What do you think about that? Where are you going? I am going to the border of Mexico. We're going to go see the wall, brother. The Berlin Wall. Well, I mean the California-Mexico wall. It's a big old piece of steel. It's freaking huge, though, man. It's not bad looking, but it just kind of pisses me off. Because, you know, no one wants a fucking wall built on their property. I don't know. It's just kind of weird, but I get it. 2 inches from changing his. Oh yeah, man. Dude, I don't know what would have happened. I tried to think about it, see what would play out if Trump went down that day, and I mean, a lot of the world would have seen it live in high def, 4K, plasma screen TV, 1080p HD, whatever it is. I mean, we would have saw his brains get blown out the side of his head. And that would have been, I think Americans would have been absolutely furious, dude. I think shit would have hit the fan. I don't think anything really bad would have happened, and like, the citizens would have done anything. But I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell would have happened. If you want to see a real insurrection, I think, I think they're gonna go for it again, though, man. They're not. I mean, now they said he was paying for hookers. He was a Russian spy. I mean, there has been a whole system going after this guy. And I guess in the hindsight, you could say. You can see, that all governments are corrupt, no matter, the United States government's just as corrupt as the rest. Some English chocolate. Oh, shoot, man. That'd be great. On this account every day. Oh, nice. Cadbury's. Actually, I had a good listened to a good argument about if Putin used like tactical nukes to save his troops from doom, and if he does that, I don't think. I was saying the other day that if Trump went down that day, Putin, I think there would be no captain at the ship helm. The guy that's supposed to win's not there because he's got shot in the face. Biden's a walking dead person, so it would have been the perfect time to kind of needed to use a tactical nuke and no one would have done anything, Putin, that would have been the perfect time. Or Xi Jinping to start launching missiles into Taiwan. Sadly, I've got to go in 5 minutes. No worry, Hazar. You can always come back. If I don't chat, it probably makes I probably have a invisible mode turned on. No, Agent 38, I can see you. I can see you, brother. I can read you loud and clear. See you on the other side. Hazar, I appreciate it. My brother across the pond. Semper Fi, brother. The compound will be open for another probably 3.5 hours, so you're not missing nothing. It's a nice little high school. Yeah, that's a typical American high school. You can't really see it, but alright, later, brother. See you on the other side of the pond, man. Red coats. Ooh, I gotta sneeze, guys. And then, oh yeah, we gotta go to Banning and Beaumont. Ooh, Beaumont. Yeah, we'll be. I mean, there's not a faster way around this. Yeah, see, the problem with Southern California. See you in your next live stream. Yeah, man, probably later today. 1400, 1500. Put on those notifications if those even work. I try to do that for some of those YouTube streamers and it never works. Superstar Car Wash, alright. Yeah, all this is fairly new, man. The sidewalks look beautiful, brand new, freshly nice cement. You know how it's almost like white. Oh, it looks so good. Fresh planters. Oh, I love it. I love it when I see new construction. I have a thing for construction and logistics. You know, when you see a brand new, you know, in a well-kept neighborhood, trees look good and nicely trimmed. I always enjoy it. Or, you know, the construction workers are trying to make the road better. I always love that. That motivates me to do. You know, because they're you know, it's just getting better. You should see upgrades in your city. You know, the roads should be getting better. The freeway system, the on and off ramps. You know. You should see construction workers working a lot outside, making, you know, they're getting paid a good wage, but doing the upgrades for the city, and you know that means your city council members and your governor, your mayor are all working to make your city look and more accessible, make your drive easier. That's what a good mayor should be doing, a governor. If you don't see any upgrades or anything, then something really funny is going on. And I'm back in the U.S. Good, man. Welcome back. Welcome to land of the free, and home of the brave, brother. I was out of the country for a while. What country did you go to? Agent Mr. Anderson. Agent 38. What country did you head out to? Singapore? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't really plan on Japan and Egypt. That's the only two places I'm ever going to leave the United States for. To see the pyramids and see Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Got to see where the bomb dropped, huh? Turkey. Oh, nice. Istanbul. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm planning on going to Istanbul or Turkey too. on the way to Egypt. That's kind of in the works. We're going to go see the Great Pyramids, devils. The compound will be in the Middle East for the... I'm never going to go back there, ever, ever, ever. This is the only time I'm ever going to go to the Middle East ever again. To see the pyramids, and I'm not really going to be on land all that much. I'm going to be on a boat going up the Nile. But you'll be with me, man. The compound will be with me. Yeah, my good friend that Herman that committed suicide, he's from Turkey. Originally, his dad's Turkish, his mom's Armenian. And they always used to go back there, but they didn't. He stopped going because you got to serve in the military in Turkey at the age of 18. So he was like, F that, man, I'm never going back there. I don't think he ever did. I think he might have went once when he was above 18, but that was it. He never went back. Well, he couldn't because he was a Turkish citizen. He would have been forced to probably serving in the freaking Turkish army for 2 years or something. Trust me, my boy was not serving in no military. We'll see who jumps on today, huh? Let's see the poll, huh? Yeah, I agree. I think someone had their thumb on the scale with the assassination attempt. Mr. Raz, what's up, brother? Welcome back to the compound. Semper Fi. Agent 38's on. We had Hazar from England on. Low C's in the building. Jimmy will probably swing by and say what up. We got a doozy, Raz. We got a long one, brother. We got a long one. About 2 hours, 120 miles. Probably longer. We'll probably hit 3 hour long string. It'll be a good one, man. Maybe 4 hours, depending. So I'm going to make a couple pit stops. We're going to go see the wall, dude. We're going to go see the wall. The Great Wall of Mexico. We'll be rolling right over it. And I'll try to get you guys close. I know a spot where I can get close without a... We'll probably see Border Patrol agents all around. Last time I did, dudes were jumping over the wall, or it was weird. They kind of just, I don't know. Like I drove by, and there was a bunch of trash on the ground from the immigrants getting through, and then I kept going, and then I saw them like being rounded up by the Border Patrol agents. Maybe we'll go pick them up, pick one up, take them to the homeland, throw them with the homeless in LA somewhere. I just said no to pretend. Just because you didn't know about the assassination. Yeah, I think everyone knows that they had I mean, come on, man. And remember, guys, I had 150 yards or 150 meters. Wind doesn't account for anything. I hate, there's some guys I listen to that don't know what they're talking about, and they'll say, oh, well, Trump could have moved, but the wind could have pushed the bullet. If you know, if you played a sport before and you know football, if I can throw a football nearly 50 yards back in the heyday, and a guy named Jamarcus Russell in the NFL a while ago can throw a football about 80 yards sitting on his ass. Literally, the dude can just chuck it with his arm, and the football will go about 80 yards. That's already halfway there with wind, because you're in an outdoor stadium. You can throw a football 80 yards on target. A round goes, a bullet goes, I don't know, thousands of feet per second. So the wind doesn't matter at all. At that close of range, nothing is going to get in the way of that bullet flying straight and true. The only, dude, if Trump didn't turn his head, it would have popped him right in the cheekbone or right in the fucking eyeball, and it went straight through his dome. Yeah, if you can throw a baseball or a football roughly around 40 yards or 50 yards. I used to be able to heave a football about 50 yards. From the 50-yard line, it would hit right in front of the goal line. Back when I used to play, and that's already halfway towards the shooter, or 1/3 towards the way through the shooter. NFL quarterback can throw it nearly 80 yards, so that's more than half. I mean, almost literally halfway. Or more, because another 80 yards is 160. So yeah, wind doesn't matter, man. That's too close. And this dude I listened to talk about, he was 100% sure that's what happened, and no one there corrected him. So no one there has ever shoot over 100 yards, or like 20 yards, 25 yards. And this YouTube channel I was watching, that's the thing too, unless you shoot over 100 yards, 300 yards, you'll never adjust for wind. And honestly, there's no point of ever shooting over 300 yards. That's far. 300 yards is pretty far. And the wind barely affects the round, but once you get to 500 and 800 or 1,000, you got it, and you're not trying to really hit the target. You're just trying to hit a big silhouette of the target. You're not point on target. It's not. Yeah, it's really hard, man. It's so hard beyond 300, especially without a scope or an ACOG or anything like that. But I did it with iron sights. I grew up shooting just iron sights, and you just have to practice, man. It's so hard. I mean, to practice shooting, I would suggest everyone get a barrel, spray it a little, like an inch big black target, black silhouette. Get about 10 yards away from that target and just lay there all day and just aim at it. Then dry fire, shoot, you'll hear it click, click, rack it, take aim again, sit there, I'll do it all day. And then by the end of the week, then you go shoot live, then you'll be used to sitting on the ground all day. It won't bother you. You got to get your body used to in that position. It's really tough. And then you put that 20-year-old kid on top of a roof in the sun. I'm sure that roof was hotter than shit. That magazine is bent, it's crooked, so it would wobble. He probably wasn't in a great position. And then he took a shot. He was probably jacked up, but that was a good shot. Trump moved. Trump moved, I can't believe that shit, dude. Is it the Mexican jump rope, though? I know 7th graders who have set up better security than that. Yeah, I agree with you, Justin. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Justin. Did I just? Yeah, yeah, man. That's yeah. You give me a couple Boy Scouts, like a Boy Scout crew. Yeah, I do. I mean, you give me Boy Scouts with walkie talkies, they will pass it up the chain of command quick. You know. Yeah, damn man. I don't know, man. I don't know how that happens. I really don't. It really hurts my head. I provide more security, you know, in an office I work at than what they did, dude. I mean, might as well not have any security, basically, for Trump. That's they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. I heard one officer basically back down when the little kid flagged his gun at him. Just you got people. I always say, just people. Yeah, me either. Can you imagine if real operators were trying? Yeah, yeah, man. Like actual dudes that knew what they're doing would smoke all those dudes. Like it would have been. They would have took out the president. I mean, if they knew his VP pick and he was there, I would have gone after him. I mean, you take out the counter snipers. Yeah, you're right, Justin. Back, what's up, 38? Yeah, if people actually, like Russians flew here and knew how to shoot and maneuver and communicate, they would have done so much damage to the Republican Party. It never would have been the same. Thank God it was a 22-year-old or 20-year-old little. I mean, the kid was probably half. You know, he probably was extremely. There was something wrong with him for sure. Had to been. And this kid grew up. You know, for 8 years he's been growing up under. I mean, his whole life, Obama, and then Trump. So, and then he was, you know, locked down for probably 3 years. There's still a picture of him with the diaper on his face. You know, 2 years after the shutdowns, you know, this kid his mind was probably already gone, man. It's just very hard for me to wrap my head around, guys, that a kid that could, you know, just not good. Not good for anybody. The Secret Service needs to be, I mean, when after Vietnam, the Army and the Marine Corps basically stripped itself down to a skeleton crew and rebuilt itself because of the backlash the Vietnam War gave our boys, you know, and how the stigma looked on the Marine Corps and the Army, with just how, you know, for the first time you know, the American people saw what war was really like, besides like in a newsreel. And you know, it's not a pretty sight. So that's why, like, Operation Desert Storm was very, very important to the United States and the United States Army, United States Marine Corps, to show the fluke and an accident. I mean, now, like, whew. It might be a little rough right now, so tight for like 3 miles. A little drastic here, a little bad. No, you're good, Justin. I'm just driving through a valley. You're all good, brother. It's on my end. It's on my end, guys. Hey, all that when it lags like that, it's always on my end. I always gotta. Yeah, it's on me. I know the places I drive, and I know that it'll go out. I just don't know how long for. But there was one time I was driving, and man, it went completely dead on me in my live stream. But yeah, it's not you guys. It's more likely me. So you guys are all good, man. That guy was a Marine, an ex-Marine. That black truck we passed. Well, thanks for tuning in, guys, and sticking with me. It's gonna be a long one. We'll go see the border of Mexico. I told people I would go do this tonight. Woke up early enough to get out of here, and I feel like hitting the road. I don't feel like doing much today. Oh my god, I keep burping, man. I get like a big old bubble in my chest. Sorry if I keep doing that, guys. They are now going to up the age of purchase for guns. What, like probably 25 or something? That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Well, I mean, honestly, they can make it any age they want because, you know, someone else will buy it for them, or they'll just steal it from someone else. It doesn't matter. I always say cartel member. You know, if anyone's been to Mexico, 22. I was gonna say like 25 or something, 60. So if you go, you've been to Mexico, the cartel members have guns, but the regular mom and dads don't. That's why Mexico is a piece of crap country. And their president was, a female president was elected. It's okay. And she had like, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, go look at her press conference. Super weird. I think Mexico's trying to go woke. Or, you know, I think China has got their fingerprints inside Mexico. So if you start seeing Mexico, like the female president is going to start saying weird stuff. They had some weird flags where she was standing. I think she was wearing a diaper on her face. Super weird, man. So I don't know. They're fake woke. Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, I mean, people in Mexico don't give a crap, dude. It's a third world country. You're not gonna convince them of anything, really. But the cartel members are going to get sick of this shit. You know, if they start cracking down or something, yeah, there's going to be a big problem. That depending on what that lady does and the Mexican's president, yeah, they might go after her. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to assassinate her if she does anything stupid. I don't think the wall you're going to is big enough. The Great Wall of Mexico. We'll go check it out, man. We'll go check it out. It's not done. You can tell, like, well, like on California side, it's pretty done. Like, not a lot of people sneak across the border through California. You just drive through it. Like, here's the deal, guys. If you've never driven into Mexico, you can just drive into Mexico and then drive back. There's a border crossing and it kind of bottlenecks. But you just take your car and drive. It's not like a big deal, like going through an airport. They can't stop everyone. It's impossible. There's thousands of cars trying to go through the border every day. Mexico doesn't stop you going in through Mexico. You just drive your happy ass through into Mexico. Like, Mexico doesn't care who goes in their country at all. And why would they? But if you're in Mexico and you try to get back into California or Texas, you'll go through a little border checkpoint. You know, they might stick their head in their car and like kind of poke around, maybe ask you to pop the trunk or the hood. You'll have to show an ID, or I think now you have to have a passport, which, you know, kind of makes sense. But like, if I go in there right now and I turn around and like, they're not gonna not let me get back in my own country, right? You know. Okay, like, I'll just stand here until you guys walk away, then I'll, you know, I don't know. I'd stop telling people about your collection. What if I get swatted because of my gun collection? I don't swatted, like people call the SWAT team on you and stuff. Yeah, I seen that in YouTubers. And that's another problem. That is another problem. I don't know how people get swatted. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, the SWAT team will bust down your door because someone. That's not a good idea. Don't they need like a warrant to bust down your house door? What if I'm cleaning like all my weapons and then they bust it down? That's not a good idea. All right, now we're on the road, boys. Now we're on the road. We're gonna go see Dead Lake, the border. We're gonna do a lot of sightseeing today. We'll do a couple pit stops. I'll probably have to get gas eventually. But it'll be a doozy. Hang tight. What's up, Mad Monk? What's up, brother? Welcome back in the compound, man. Take a seat, hang out. Get a cold. It's too early for that. Get some coffee or some tea. Good Monster energy drink. The FBI intel on crooks and Secret Service falsified it. Really? Oh, not falsified it. Facility. I just saw that. So what's your 9 to 5er, brother? Just driving around in the sunshine? Yeah, basically, man. I got, without getting too personal in my job, yeah, I drive far and talk to people, basically. Nothing too excited. I took this job just because of the driving, and I can't do much. You know, I have a couple herniated discs in my back, a couple pinched nerves. So due to the war in Iraq, my prior military service, so I can't really do much anymore. I used to be able, you know, gunsling and arrest people and do all this cool stuff, and I used to jump out of planes and fight Muay Thai and boxing and kickboxing, but the last couple of years, man, my back's gotten pretty bad. I've been doing this job for a while, but it's like one of the last jobs I can do. I can't like pick anything up anymore. You know, I can barely pick up my dog, and it's like 7 pounds. It's not that I can't pick her up or pick stuff up. It's not worth it. I can't injure my back anymore. It's to a point where it's gone far enough. So this 9 to 5 is just, you know, something I do. You know, I know maybe one day I'm not going to be able to. You know, my jobs are limited, so the one I have now, I really have to make as much money as possible. Because I don't know what, if I have, with my back, you just never know. And I only started thinking about, like, the future just recently, because before I would just take a bunch of painkillers and numb the pain and go jump out of an airplane and go fight. I never gave a crap. It was just, you just numb the pain, and I don't want to numb the pain anymore. I can't take painkillers anymore. That was a slippery slope to begin with. I used to go to pain management, and epidurals were in my back. So, yeah, I drive around a lot for work. I go see people, and that's pretty much it. It's not, anything special. I'm gonna be like Tom Hanks in Saving Private Ryan, where the troops don't know his job, his civilian job. They just know him as captain. Yeah, I started the channel for many reasons, though. A couple of my buddies committed suicide. That was the main reason. To reach out to like-minded people, or people that want to know stuff about the war in Iraq or Afghanistan, or serving under Bush and Obama. Stuff like that. I go around like taking videos and stuff of war memorials and history events. I went to the President Nixon's library. It's pretty cool. A lot of war memorials. Since I've been doing this, I've always wanted to go see all these war memorials. There's a lot, and honestly, I'll be. It's pretty interesting because they just kind of pop up, and you'll start seeing them once you're looking for them. Once you buy a car, and then you start seeing the car on the road a lot, you're like, oh shit, man. When you're one of your favorite cars, you'll start. It's kind of the same. I was with the VIP yesterday. We're driving around, and we're at a stop sign, and I look at him as we're talking, and I look past him. And there was one right next to me, a war memorial, statue, nice little park. What's up, your gold? Oklahoma, what's up, sister? Heading early, man. It's 0700. Been on the road for about an hour already. Got about 2.5. It's going to be a long day, fellas. It's going to be a long one. Glad you're with me. Look at these mountain ranges, man. Mountain ranges, and then kind of beyond that is Indian reservations. So we'll pass a huge casino. Maybe I'll drive. Yeah, we'll drive by it. And it's all this casino's all Indian property, or Indian reservation. It's kind of the weird part of driving in Southern California. It seems like you always have to take a weird long way direction, because we can't build highways through the Indian reservations, so we have to go around them. I know all about back injuries. That sucks. Yeah, man. I originally hurt my back in the Middle East, in Iraq, doing my damn job, and then I'm 36 now, so I originally hurt it when I was 20, and over the years of training until I was out of the Marine Corps, and just, I never considered myself injured or hurt. I just said, I have a problem, and it hurts every once in a while. but I was numbing the pain for long years, man. And then I go back to the doctor and get the x-rays and MRIs, and he's like, dude, it's getting worse, man. You gotta stop. And I was a little bigger. I worked out all the time. I fought like Muay Thai and jumped out of airplanes. I loved it. And then it was 1 disc, and it was 2 discs, and now it's 3 discs, and it's crawling up my back, and I'm just like, so the doctor was like, dude, like, you're gonna die soon. You're just taking, I was taking 10 milligram Norcos. I'll take as many as I want in a day. I didn't care. I'll just take them, numb the pain. And then I would go work out and go run and, whatever. I did whatever I needed to do to keep doing what I wanted to do. And then, one day I got real tired of taking them, and I was like, dude, it finally hit me, like, I can't keep this up. So I slowly wind down from them, which was a pain. The withdrawals are awful. And I lost, I probably I don't want to get too personal, but I probably lost about 20 to 30 pounds. I used to love working out, man. That's all I did. Get off work and go fight or work out, weightlift. I've been doing that since I was, young. So I just after school I went to the gym, but there wasn't anything else to do. And then see, this is the casino, guys. Morongo, big Indian reservation. It's just one where that's the hotel, but that's just literally, and then there's a huge casino, whatever that is, Canyon, big old bowling alley, right there. It's pretty cool, man. But yeah, man, going through withdrawals and pain, and a lot of my days ended up being in, like, going to the doctor's office. So I got tired of it. And the rest is history, man. And I have never felt better, And I took those painkillers to, I was going through some personal stuff anyway, so I took them to not only numb the pain, but mentally too. Numb my brain. Working out is the only thing that helped me. And peptide, yeah. Are you familiar with the procedure Eddie Bravo had done on his back? I heard that he had back problems. Yeah, I used to train at 10th Planet Fitness out here. His gym, I didn't train jiu-jitsu, but Muay Thai at one of his gyms, 10th Planet. Yeah. I don't know, and that's the thing. I was planning on getting surgery, but I didn't want to do it because I'm just tired of dealing with it. So I just, in my mind, I don't want to go to the doctors anymore. I don't want to have surgery unless I can't walk or something. I was gonna have my spine infused together, but I had it set up. I had the appointment ready to rock, and then I had a great doctor here in Southern California, like one of the best. But I chickened out, man. I didn't want to do it. Rinsed? No, I haven't, Justin. No. Don't do fuse, brother. Yeah, I've heard bad stuff about that too. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't infuse my back. Or like, what's that big, the big bodybuilder guy, the black dude that's totally almost crippled now. Ron Jeremy. No, not Ron Jeremy. That's what's his name? Ron something, right? But his back is tossed. I mean, all the steroid use. No, yeah. I can't. Yeah, I was. It was either infuse it or they were gonna shave the nerve, my disc that's bulging out. Because I got one that's bulging out pretty good, and then there's another one that's kind of bulging out. So it's. No, man, I'm done. Trust me, guys. Yeah, I mean, going through the withdrawals of the Norcos was bad enough, dude. And the sad part is the Norcos like basically stopped working, man. They stopped. They weren't fun anymore. Hate to say it, but it wasn't a good time. You know, I would have probably needed something stronger, and I wasn't going for that. So it took me about 1.5 years, 2 years to actually quit that shit. It's hard, guys. What's up, Lo? My friend did a fuse and he couldn't. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Fuck that shaving. I have a bulge on my L4 and L5 as well. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, my back thing, I just heard it in time of war. You know, and anyone can hurt it just by sneezing, you know, or picking up doing construction work or doing yard work. You know, if you look at our body, it's not meant to bend over like that. Like I had to relearn how to like walk, kind of. This girl that was training me, I wanted her to teach me how to squat again. I forgot how to squat, and or like bend over correctly. You know, and she goes, I'll never forget this. It changed my life, dude. She goes, she knew I had a nephew that was young, and she goes, hey, have you ever seen your nephew bend over? I was like, what? Sure I have, you know. She goes, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I think so. Like bend over to pick something up. She's like, when they were little. I was like, She's all, when they try to bend over, they fall forward, right? And I was like, oh, that's kind of true. And she's like, how do babies bend over and pick something up? They will kind of hold their arm up and bend over. They'll bend their knees and squat their ass. And they'll pick it up in between their legs, you know, they'll kind of, and she's a good looking female, guys, and she did it, and I was like, what? And I was like, oh my God, you're right. She's like, that's the natural way to bend over and pick something up, is to squat. You know, your knees will, yeah, that's right. Got some lag, guys, got some lag. Eddie Bravo went with stem cells. Yeah, that's right. Didn't they went to Mexico, didn't they? Yeah, there's Mad Monk. There's a place, and they talked about it. There's a place in Mexico that does it. I actually thought about going there, man. I don't know where it's at, or I haven't listened to their podcast, but yeah, Mexico, they do a lot of medical stuff in there because there's no, you know, no one's gonna get sued, so they can try new things. I should not be able to landscape, say, yeah. What's up, here, girl? Did they try to make you do the inversion table stab needles between the vertebrae? They did that to my husband. No, that's new. No, the only thing, stab needles, no, that's new to me. The only thing I really did was epidurals. I used to get epidurals in my back. It's shots in your spine, and it shrinks. Ladies get it when they're pregnant, from my understanding, according to my mother. But yeah, it's supposed to shrink the nerve, so when ladies, you know, I guess the epidural's the actual procedure, but whatever they put in the epidural's different, I guess. But man, yeah, I used to do that. But I kind of just deal with it now. That's why And then, yeah, I mean, the Norcos, the painkillers, the epidurals, and, you know, I'd go out and drink, and it just never was I wasn't too healthy. I looked healthy, I did a bunch of healthy stuff, but mentally and things that would last longer than just, you know, I went down a slippery slope a while ago, guys. I'm okay now. I've lost the weight. I still train in like kickboxing and Muay Thai just so, because I like, you know, in Muay Thai you got to stand on your toes, the balls of your feet. You know, your heels are a little off the ground. Ladies, I understand when you are like belly button has to be pushed to the spine, and you can lift your, you know, and then you kind of have to stick your arse out. Yeah, that's kind of how Muay Thai training goes. You kind of have to stand in a funky way. I get it. Yeah, this girl, yeah, she's cool, man. I'll never forget her. She helped me out a lot with how, like, you know, your body works. And she got me going again. I wish I could thank her. I did buy her like I remember she told me she moved out of her apartment, or she moved into an apartment, and she was talking about that she was doing, like, putting up pictures, and I just imagined her with a hammer and a nail, right? So I bought her a toolbox to say thank you. It was like $20 from Home Depot. But man, that's how, I mean, yeah, she taught me a lot. I'll never forget that. You know, training and exercising, it gets better as we get older. So I was still doing things that I learned in the 90s. You know, things do get better, stretching and stuff like that. So yeah, it helped me out a lot. Epidurals is bad for you. Really? Low? Really? Hurt so bad he puked? Oh my God. Yoga stretches can help some with, yeah, tightness. Yeah, I did yoga for a while. I did Pilates. I did them all, man, and they help. Yeah, Pilates was a bitch, dude. Some of them classes were fucking hard, dude. And then the chicks are in there all like doing their thing with their legs. It's crazy, but yeah, I did it a couple times. Might change your life, might not. Lifting and saying, fuck it, I'm getting strong and on my back, just do it without compounding your back pain. Yeah, I was like that. But right now, I'm just enjoying, you know, I'm not, as I get older, look at all the windmills. You see all the windmills out here? Here we go. We'll see a big old row of windmills. There's hundreds of them out here, man. Hundreds. These things are huge. Yeah, you guys see them. Yeah, right now I'm kind of just chilling, man. I'm enjoying little things, my job more. Yeah, when I get home, I don't, you know, for years I would, you know, PTs every day. If it's good for you, it's good for me. You know, the old Marine Corps saying, and I always enjoyed it when I was younger, working out and exercising. Right now I'm just kind of, you know, kind of getting a little chunky again, but, you know, I still work out here and there, but I'm just enjoying life more than ever without the craziness, you know. I get home from work and I just enjoy my dog and enjoy my family. I'm trying to go to, you know, I'm more dedicated to going to my nephew's baseball games and doing stuff like that than, you know, spending a couple hours in the gym sparring with a couple other people. You know, I'd rather spend time with family, especially my nephews. You know, they're 7, 8, 9 now, so I gotta be the cool uncle. I gotta be there for them, right? Go to their baseball games. And one of my oldest nephews, I think about to turn 8. He pulled out a map and asked me where I went, or where Iraq was, and I had to point it out to him. But he's starting to catch the gist of it. Now I want to take the younger one. He's like 6. He likes WWF or WWE. He likes John Cena and Cody Rhodes or whatever. And he knows all the wrestlers, even the old ones. He watches YouTube about it all the time. So I want to take him to a wrestling match. One of my uncles did that for me when I was little. So as you get older, your mind changes. Things aren't that important. I'm okay with my back, and I guess that's an ego thing. I never wanted to admit like I was like kind of hurt, so I kept doing things that were just hurting me in the long run, physically. And right now, it took my parents to get over it, because I never showed them any, But I had to tell my mom, like, I'm really hurt, man, and I can't have your negative Nancy vibes on me. And my dad was, as a father, he wasn't embarrassed, but I do walk with a walking cane, and I should have been doing that for a long time, but I never did. I just numb it. I would just numb the pain. But yeah, they're used to it now. I mean, that's hard to see your son, I'm sure. And they thought I was like giving up or giving in. No, I'm not. I'm just managing it better, I'm not fighting through the pain or trying to be a tough guy. I just want to hang out. Agent 205, what's up? Hey, Petra, how you doing? I'm 49-year-old. I'm 49. You're not old yet. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm only 36, man. I still feel young. But when I get 49, I want to be able to feel, at least somewhat better. So that's why I just want, to just hang out. I don't want to hurt my back no more. I don't want to do things that. So that's why I say this is kind of I kind of put regulations on myself. I normally don't do that because, if I did that, I wanted played sports or worked things or learned anything. But when I'm 49, I want to, be up in good spirit and good strength, and I don't want to have any more problems. I just want it to be a consistent problem. I guess what I'm saying is I don't want it to get worse. So I'm trying to nip it in the butt now, finally. 16 years later, I listened to the doctors and lost weight, and, he's worked on my stomach the right way, learned how to walk correctly so it can benefit me. Got a good, personal trainers and physical therapists that, ladies, you guys do a lot of, band work with your legs, I see it all the time. So they, I do a bunch of those workouts. So if you ever see me working out and I work out like a chick, that's why. It's kind of funny. I get made fun of a lot. I'll go to the boxing gym and the UFC gym I go to, and I'll there's this guy I train with. He's a big wrestler guy. He's freaking good. His name's Ian. Every once in a while he'll look at me and be like, "What are you doing, man?" But I have to do girl exercises to strengthen my legs to make sure my stomach is strengthened to support my back. You don't want your spine supporting your whole body. It comes from your feet to your legs to your knees. So, and a lot of chick exercises, they do the leg workouts with the bands around their thighs, and so I've had a lot of female trainers teach me all that stuff. they do all the butt exercises and stuff, or thigh exercises, which I need to do to strengthen up my lower body so it helps my back. So those are the things I'm doing now, instead of all the manly stuff like bench pressing and squatting, deadlift. I can't do any of that. I can't do any of that stuff anymore. No way. I got promoted to major. Nice. 205 with the promotion. I wish you a nice day. Hey, Petra, thank you. You too, Simplify. Welcome, brother. Great. The cops are... Why YouTube just said... Why YouTube? Just... Hey, man. Army MP vet. Hey! Travis. Wait, where'd that go? Oh, Travis Self. Army MP Simplified, brother. Oh, another MP on here. I just got roasted by GTA Radio and got promoted. Oh, nice, man. Ah, nice. Where's my other MP here? Where did he go? Travis, there you are. What's up, brother? Thanks for typing in. Yeah, I know the Army MP are pretty stellar people. They take that they take their MPs very serious in the Army. I had a good friend. His name's Javi. He was a MP too, and they're very well disciplined, well trained. I'm glad you're here, Travis. Simplified, brother. I really have similar experience with my back. Really, I can give you some really tools once that work. No fight, no training, minimum cardio, no flash, no trash stuff. No squat, I should be disabled. Damn, dude. Yeah, dude, I mean, and it's, Justin, it's like one of those injuries that, you'll talk about it, but no one can see that that you're injured. So everyone's like, you're fine. I hate that. Pure gold. I agree with you. It took me a couple years to, I still eat, kind of crappy food now and then. But, processed food, I usually just try to eat. I'm a steak and potato guys. If I can have a steak every night, or some sort of cow, a baked potato. So I only drink water really, except for my energy drink. I drink one of these every morning. Not, except for the weekends. Only Monday through Friday. But yeah, you're right. Pure Gold, food's a big thing, man. It's sad because, man, when I used to I wish I ate better growing up. When I played sports and was in the military, being in the military, you kind of don't take care of yourself because you're just like, nah. Now I used to smoke. McDonald's was right there. You just grab a cheeseburger for lunch. We always went out, drank, ate more crappy food. Yeah, I know your parents try to teach you, but you got to go through your own mistakes, I guess. I'm ripped for being 49. Good job, man. Yeah, man. And if you weren't in shape, Justin, you'd be, your back would you'd be like hunched over, especially if you get older. So stay fit, brother. Good job, man. As I rest, nice, dude. Yeah, enjoy. I'm ripped for being 49. Nobody would ever think. Yeah, that's the same thing I kind of get. People just kind of assume that I'm okay. They can. It's tough, man, and it's kind of a Debbie Downer because you always got to remind people. Like my dad, he's 70, and they all go golfing. My family, and I finally told him I can't go golfing with you guys anymore. I'm not that good. I'm not good at all, but just like hanging out and swinging the club, I told him I can't do it. It's not worth the swinging of the club. I tried to. That was the last thing I pretty much quit. It was hard to. I was like, I can't do it. It's not worth it. How I feel after I play golf, and then the next 2 days I'm completely wiped out. Mentally and physically. And just there's things I'll never, things I can't. In 24 more hours, I just got added to my shift. Nice. Oh, another 24. Wow. Well, get that money, brother. That's some good OT. Yeah, you pulled your back from a driving range. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. And then, you're playing, and then you get competitive. You might swing harder than usual and totally miss the ball. I just can't, man. I just want to live in peace of mind, Waiting for my ibuprofen to kick in. I'm literally chilling. Yeah, my heating. Dude, I got my heating pad too, man, and I got a stack of ibuprofens too. Yeah, man. It's a doozy, man. That's one thing I'm gonna really watch if I have children one day, or if my nephews. One thing I'm gonna really help them with is not hurting their back, man. My brother, no one else has. It's just me and my family. Yeah, my brother has it, which is good. You wear a vest and you'll lose weight. Yeah, I always, every time I used to take off my vest or my sappy plates, man, my whole uniform would just be full of sweat. You can almost see through the damn thing. It's soaking wet. Can you guys see that? Yeah, the mountain range right there. It's pretty cool. It's huge. There's like 4 rolling. California has rolling hills, man. Rolling mountain ranges for reals. For reals this time. I'm going to get it, brother. Alright? You do the same. I'm trying to help you generate or improve your back issues. I'm out of here. Enjoy your day, my man. Justin, hey, dude, thank you for coming on. And, yeah, man, you're always welcome here. I appreciate it, brother. We'll get through this time together, and I appreciate your advice. I really do. Simplify, man. Simplify. Thanks for coming in the compound, brother. You're always welcome, man. Come back. I'll be here. Take care, dude. Justin's nice. I like Justin. Got a lot of knowledge. He's got 13 more years in this life. 49. Yeah, 13 more years. A lot of experience in that in between those years, huh? Simplify, man. Hell yeah. Later, Justin. You're just carrying your piece and cuffs. Agent 205. Agent 205. A lot of agents in my chat room. Agent 35, Agent 205, Agent 409, 409. We gotta still got a good amount of time, guys. We got another at least hour for sure. Maybe even dose, depending on the situation right now. Dude, I might go for my longest stream of the day, guys. So don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're new here, come hang out in the compound. It's always open, especially when I'm in town. But look at the trees. But if you're new here, my name is Matt. I'm a Marine, and I served under Bush and Obama. Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom as a military police, 5811. Used to work for a police department and instruct a police academy. The police academy was fun, man. That kind of reminds me of what I'm doing now. You just, as an instructor, you have to talk a lot and kind of be funny and make sure people are doing the right thing and standing at attention and giving people gigs. And it was fun, man. I don't think I have a video of it. That was cell phone video where no one really did that. People were still holding the handheld ones. If there is a video, which I don't. And we didn't really want to videotape the academy. You know, it's not something you want out there. Yeah, this is the desert now, guys. We're pretty much in the desert. This is, 0740, and it's already 96 degrees Fahrenheit out here, or that's like 40 degrees Celsius, which is 100, hot. The PGA West is out here. If you ever watch golf. Oh, dude! I know you're kind of a golfer. You said, about golf. Next time, I'll show you the PGA West golf course, dude. It's beautiful, and Pelican Hills. I played on Pelican Hill, man. The grass there, I don't know how they do it. I don't know. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's like this. It's like that carpet. You can walk. I took off my shoes and my socks, and I put my feet on the grass, the Pelican Hill, the putting green. Oh, bro, I don't know how to explain it. It feels so good on your feet. No way, dude. You have the VHS shoulder, dude? Dude, I remember my dad had a big old freaking sucker, dude. VHS, yeah, you put a VHS recorder, then the tape, and then you put it in the VHS tape right in the middle, and then you stick it in the VHS 30s, or 63B was mine, and hubby's MOS. Oh, what's 36B? What's that in the Army? Or did you tell me yesterday? I forget. Yeah, what's that peer group, the 36B? From Back to the Future. Oh, yeah. Back to the Future. Yeah, Back to the Future is a good show, man. I just rewatched all three of them not that long ago. They don't make movies like that no more. I don't think Hollywood. I bet you though, but the next movie they make there'll be a movie coming out that'll change the industry. Something will have to happen because it's pretty much dead. You know, no one has anyone go to the. I mean, that weird shit that they put on screen. I'm sure some movies do good, but it would have, you know, like the 80s and 90s movies were fucking really good. You know, Sandlot, Back to the Future. You had a lot of good. I mean, even like Terminator, dude. Those movies are classics. We'll see. I mean, they'll revitalize something. There's a lot of dirty monies in Hollywood. Recovery cranes, Humvee, and those huge all-wheel vehicle mechanic. Ooh, yeah, you guys have an important job, Humvee, and those huge recovery. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I actually seen some Army guys in Iraq pick up a tank before, so yeah, I seen your job at work. Yeah, I seen it at work. Your job very important, man. Ask Russia how they're recovering other tanks are doing. You gotta have more recovery cranes and tanks, man. Yeah, that job's very important, dude. Very important. Thanks for your service, Pure Gold. I don't think I've ever told you that, but I appreciate it. Rambo, yep. Rambo. Yeah, there's got to be a change in the way they do movies, because they went. I mean, the superhero genre was pretty legit. I'll tell you that. I fell for it for a while, man. It was good. The first Iron Man, my buddy wanted to go see Princess. His call sign was Princess in Iraq, so we went to go see it with him. And I did. I'm not gonna go see no damn superhero movie, dude. Like, I'm not wasting $8 on that. This is a long time ago. And after I saw the first Iron Man, I was like, damn, dude, that was really good. But now they all suck. Like they killed it. Like they could have done. That could have been the new cool genre, man, and they could have kept it going for a while, but they killed it. And now just all the movies are just bad now. The acting's bad. The effects are bad. It's just all awful. It's not good no more, man. I don't know what happened. Dirty money. Commando. Whoop. I love that, Pure Gold. I never I've never seen that word typed out, but I know. I've never seen it. No, I've never repeated that. Unless I was watching like Black Hawk Down with Josh Hartnett, and he goes, "What?" And they all do it. That's the only time I've ever said it. Or like if someone will repeat it and they're like, "Oh, don't you guys say it?" And I go, "Yeah, Army does who," and I do hoorah. But when I never seen it spelled out, and I knew right the first time you wrote that yesterday, I was like, "Oh, I don't." What? I love saying that. It's so much better. Yeah, okay. In the Marine Corps, in the Army, they go "hoo," in the Marine Corps we go "hoorah." But the Marine Corps one, "hoorah," or we always shrink a word down to whatever we want it to mean. Unless we're talking, like in the Army, they'll call their sergeant Sarge. They shrunk down sergeant to say Sarge, and we don't do that. It's sergeant. It's never abbreviated. Unless the only words that you can really shorten is if I'm trying to give you an answer. So, like I gave Pure Gold props. Like, "Hey man, thanks for your service." You know, and instead of saying, "Oh yeah, you're welcome, it was tough," she just said "hoo," and that's like, "Oh yeah, no problem, just doing my job." You know, it's just a thing to get through the conversation. So in the Marine Corps, if you say, "Hey," you know, Pure Gold say, "Hey Matt, you know, thanks for your service, I appreciate it," you know, Instead of saying hooah, that's an army thing. Instead of me saying hoorah, I would say It's just an I go Yeah, so yeah, pure gold. If you want to get down and with the nitty gritty, next time you meet a Marine, and instead of saying hoorah, say and he'll look at you and be like, yeah, because we all do it. Like, it's an acknowledgement. So, Lance Corporal Matt, can you go over there and clean the head? Instead of saying yes, Sergeant, I'll do it. It's just an easier way of acknowledging whatever you have to do. And I wasn't a fan of saying hoorah all fucking day and all night. So everyone just went, We don't chat like cheerleaders. Commando, yeah, that was a good one too. How about this substitute? I forget the name of the main actor, but he became a substitute teacher because his wife got mugged or something. And he has to find... I used to love that movie, The Substitute. We don't chat like cheerleaders. See, in the army mofos always got jokes. Hoorah! Yeah, I know you. Hey, if I want to cheerlead, let me cheerlead, man. I'll freaking cheer. I'll wear a tutu and hey, there's no shame in my game, sister. Yeah. I don't know if you knew that, Pure Gold. Sergeant? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I always find that funny. Hua? I like hua. I do like hua. It's easier to say. Hua. You can kind of be lazy about it. Hoorah? Wow. No. You freaking army people. I met some good army dudes out in Iraq too. I met an army dude out there, man. He was on like his 7th month, and we were securing. I'll never forget this. I think we were at Baghdad, or we're at the water treatment facility, or we were somewhere. It wasn't. I forget where. We were near buildings and stuff. That's all I can really remember. But he looked like a bag of ass, dude. He looked like he looked so awful. But this dude, I ended up talking to him. He was an MP too, and I ended up talking to him. Just drill sergeant. Damn, autocorrect is stupid. Goonies, Stand By Me. Yeah, Goonies, dude. Goonies is that's beyond classic. That I think The Sandlot can do some damage. Even like you can still watch the Goonies and The Sandlot now and still be like, yeah, it's good. Man, I get it. But yeah, this army dude, I ended up talking to him, and we were smoking, and he looked just awesome. I mean, his uniform and just his face, and I was like, hey man, how much longer do you got? And he's all, I get to go home in a couple weeks. And I was like, oh, that's good, man. And he's all, then I have to come back for the rest of his tour. And he had to do an 18-month deployment, and they do like 7-8 months, get to go home for 2 weeks, then have to come back. And I looked at him, I was like, dude, what? And I was like, oh man. And I think he was like getting so depressed because I think he knew he was going home, but the coming back part can get you, man. We go to war grunting. Yeah, that's true. We go to war grunting. Yes, we do. Yes, drill sergeant. The Goonies, man. What a good show. Yeah, well, I've been driving in the desert. This is all desert, guys. It's pretty wild out here. There's big, farms out here. And honestly, I've heard there's a cow farm out here. I drove by it. I think I went the wrong direction this time, though. It's big. It's big. I mean, there's thousands of cows, as far as I can see, in this complex. They're all outside. But honestly, I've heard that it's owned by like a Chinese company or an American company, but the meat and all these cows are for China. And they, that's good. It's a privately owned business selling meat and a bunch of dairy products to China. I don't know. It's big. It's fucking big, dude. I'll try to. I think it's around here somewhere. Shawshank Redemption, yeah. Great movie, dude. Shawshank. Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a while. Or how about Schindler's List, dude? That one was great. I don't know what year did that come out, in the 80s, I think. That was one of Neeson's first roles, I think. Schindler's List. Yeah, man, there's there's a lot of, I don't know that many 70s movies, but 80s, 90s classics. You can, VHS, they look like real, like Terminator. That guy, Arnold's shooting the minigun outside the building. Like, I don't, dude, how was that? Like, were special effects done back then? I mean, yeah, I guess, but not like today, right? I mean, that almost looked real as shit. The cars getting smoked like that. I don't know, man. That's pretty interesting, like how they did it. It looks so good. Now it's all inside, and they do green screens, and it's the goddamn strangest thing. Now, movies got to be more realistic. Like, it almost has to be live now, I think. Everyone's watching. I mean, we almost saw the president's head get blown off. Everyone watches YouTube, which is live. A lot of people create stuff, but you can tell it's authentic and live. Like John Wick, the fight scenes kind of look more realistic. I know Keanu Reeves actually took shooting lessons and stuff to get down all the reload times and all that. It's pretty sweet. I should have done this. Why did it make me do this? Damn it. Dude, looks like... What's up, Dominic? Why would I do this? My GPS almost screwed me. I'm just gonna flip the bitch. Civil War was cool. Newish movie. Yeah, Civil War was cool. Dude looks like the main guy from Shawshank. Me? I guess. I heard a couple of people in my life. Yeah, I've heard a couple of people tell me that the new Shawshank, I gotta look at the cover. Maybe. Oh, that Civil War movie. Did you like that? Top Gun was good. Yeah, Top Gun was really good. Oh, dude. Okay. Alright, you guys, okay, hold on. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, shit, what's tomorrow? Friday. Okay. Can't do it tomorrow. Maybe Top Gun. You guys want to go? I'll take you to the. So the first, everyone's seen the first Top Gun, right? I can take you to the. I pointed like you guys. I'll take you to the Top Gun house from the first movie. There's the Top Gun house, Top Gun bar. I'll take you. Maybe not today. Shit. Maybe it kind of be. Maybe I can take you. I can show you guys the house. The first movie in the house, and then the first movie, the bar scene, where the piano is. I think they play the piano. That bar and that house. Yeah, I can. I'll take you to them. They're right there. I drive by them all the time. The Top Gun bar is pretty cool. It's a cool place. Cold beers, nice people, very patriotic. You can buy a shirt there. And I asked the lady when the second Top Gun came out how busy it was. She goes, we sold out of shirts. She goes, like, they had made a killing on shirts. She said, we blew through them, everything. It was packed. People were trying to buy, seeing the old stuff. Top Gun was cool, the best military ad ever. Yeah, yeah, for sure, Dominic. Us small-time farmers can't compete with big ad. Even. Yeah, I'll take you guys there one day for sure, dude. Maybe today we'll swing by it for a little bit if I'm not running out of time. Yeah, the big agriculture, there's huge ones out here. Probably not, I mean, the cows, I'm telling you this, I remember seeing it and I wanted to videotape it, but I just kept driving. It's big, man. It's so big. And we're out in the desert. There's no water here. There's no fresh water. There's a fresh lake that used to, but they killed it. It's dead. It's the salt. It's called the Salton Sea. It's full of salt water. It's gross. Everything's. People still kind of fish in it. I don't know. Nothing lived like it. It's just. It was a engineering accident. Something happened. I don't know. But they ended up killing the lake. Or I don't. It was. I think it was a man-made lake at first. And something. I don't know. But I think if I might drive by it. They're pure gold. If I do, we'll stop and I'll pull my camera out to show you guys, so you can see what you're up against. Because I'm sure you'll never drive. I don't ever blame you if you never drive down here. But the water comes all the way from Colorado and gets pushed all the way up here. There's not that much rain. Sometimes it rains, which probably does help. I think last year we had a really, really good rainy season out here. But I swear, I'll give you pure gold. If we find it and you see the name of the company, because the name of the company will be on the outside, just Google it and tell me, dude. Or you can, yeah. I mean, if you want to find out for yourself, get some good knowledge and stuff, you know how it go. You know how it be. No payment found. Oh, is this? From Bakersfield north to the Redwoods. Yeah, I used to live in Bakersfield. I've been all the way up California. Oh, from Bakersfield? Yeah, Bakersfield. Yeah, I know Bakersfield really well. North to the Redwoods. Yep, redwood trees. Yeah, I still consider Bakersfield Northern California. I cut Southern California off from LA in my mind. That's just the way I roll. But yeah, Bakersfield's still Southern California, technically. Top Gun was cool, the best, oh yeah. Yeah, I'll try to take you guys by the house and bar someday. Maybe today I'll swing by, but depending on time and effort or whatever. Yeah, we still got probably another hour and 30 minutes, guys, if you all want to hang out. Am I going the right way? I swear. Okay. Yeah, there's fields out here of hay, a lot of hay bales. You'll see like a wall of hay, and then cow farms. They sell palm trees out here, but what do they grow? They grow something on the ground. I don't know what. Onions? No. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll keep the show going. My grandma used to take us on a road trip for 10 days every summer. Nice. Some of the best memories. Oh, I'm sure. 10-day road trip sounds nice. Yeah, to my right's a huge empty field. Prime time. It's a ranch. Don't know what they're planting here, but that's no bigger than any farm that anyone else has seen. You'll see palm trees here. They grow palm trees. These are kind of funky looking palm trees though. I don't like them. They're like fat. But you get yourself a big palm tree, you can sell it to a company for a lot of money, because they, like for hotels and stuff, they'll buy palm trees and plant them in front of hotels and whatnot. I don't know what they're growing there. This is empty field. Looks like it's being plowed or yeah. Down here is pretty interesting because there's not much here. Train tracks. This is a train track. It goes all the way into Mexico. A lot of yeah, I wish I could turn the camera around. Been to all the National Grand Canyon, oh, you've been to Mount Rushmore? I plan on going there soon. How'd you like it? Yeah, I plan on like going to Sturgis and there's the biker rally and Little Bighorn or Custer's Last Stand. And I plan on going to Egypt soon. But here's more palm trees. Palm tree farm. If I turn my camera around, it's this whole, it looks like a forest of palm trees. It's pretty wild stuff. And they're all in a row, you know. It's pretty, I want to jump in there and kind of run around. That'd be pretty cool. They have farms out there. You might pass it. I kind of forget where that cow farm is, but I do pass it every once in a while when I'm down here. I mean, basically, if you look at Southern California by the Salton Sea, it's basically all farmland. But none of this food, I think, goes to us. It goes to, it's a business. It's businesses out here. It's not for us. It's super weird how that works. Oklahoma does a lot of beef, corn, and soybeans. Oh, all right. I think California does avocados, but I heard that's a problem because avocados are better in Mexico. They're bigger and cheaper. So I think the avocado business took a big hit out here, which, you know, bigger and cheaper is better. I don't care where you actually get it from. You know, whatever. Yeah, so if anyone ever tells you Californians don't know much, it's just people in LA. California. Even this farm was called Top Farm Ranch, or Top Gun Ranch. Because I think there is a farmland for sale. This is a big old sucker. Little palm trees. Little babies. Meat. That's what's for dinner, fellas. I don't know what plant is that. It's a weird looking plant. More farms? It's all farms. All the water we get is from Colorado. Thank you, Coloradians, for giving us your water. Or we pretty much take it from you. I know California and the water rights are like serious, dude. I heard that's one thing that is very hard to. California won't ever give up their water rights. It's pretty weird how they. I don't know why California has a lot of water rights. Well, I mean, I do. But, it's the people in Colorado have to give more water to California than their own farmers or something like that. It's really strange. Or so I read or listened to in a weird documentary. I don't know what these bushes are. They're kind of like trees, but really small. They're fat. I don't know what they grow. Aquifer? Really? Oklahoma? I didn't know that. Shoot. Oklahoma might be where I gotta be. Not abandoned. Like this Salton Sea, man, used to be very popular. That's a brand new fire department. They built a brand new fire department out here. Brand new building. It looks sweet. They might be redoing this, man. Like I honestly, since the shutdowns in Los Angeles, there's so many people that live out there. It's insane. Or in Los Angeles. That ever since then, I've been seeing a lot of like places get redone. You know, like a fire station got put here, and there's a population of 100 people. I would assume that the city knows something that I don't. That they might see more people buying property out here, or RVs or something, where they have to start maintaining a lot of this stuff. Again, or the city out here is getting more tax revenue to build stuff. Because this place in my dad, 60s and 70s, my dad said this place used to be jumping, man. It used to be a big party scene. People would bring their boat. The lake here is huge, and it's deep. And they used to be able to bring their boats down and party and go have fun. And there used to be drag racing down here. But something went south, man, and some of these houses out here that were on beachfront property, on like finger slips, that the water recedes so bad that they are all abandoned now. And it looks like shit out here. Come to Canada. We have plenty of water. Oh, I know, man. We need a water. Did I lose you guys? Oh, hey, sorry, guys. We have more water than Minnesota, than land of 1,000. We have more water. Really? Oh, man. Really? Yeah, like California, instead of Gavin Newsom spending $1 billion, dude, he spent like so much money on I don't want to talk about it, on a lot of things that they spend. Instead of wasting money on dumb stuff, I'll build a big, like, I don't know, I don't even know what it would be called, a water infrastructure from Canada, or I would go Canada or any of those states up north. Big old sucker, you know. We pay them, and just water, just endless water from Canada. I mean, or even Seattle, Washington, or Oregon. Doesn't it rain and snow up there all the time? I don't understand why we have to just rely on Colorado. I don't know. Yeah, Canada, it snows all the time, dude. We can buy a big, like, 1,000-mile piping system, or I don't know anything about plumbing or anything like that, but I'm sure it could be done. We built a whole piping system from Colorado to California, but I don't know why they can't fix this lake. You know, no one does anything. We spend all our money on bullshit. Or giving it to Ukraine to win a stupid war no one cares about. This is Southern California. This is a real Southern California. Or we're gonna get real close. We're gonna get real close to the border here. I don't know how to clean out this lake, though. I don't know what's wrong. I mean, there's salt in it, so I guess that's the problem. I don't know how. I think it was a freshwater lake back in the day. Something's wrong with it because it's not good. Well, it used to smell really bad, and maybe they are starting to clean it up. I don't know. Because it used to smell really, really bad. And I've heard they're actually trying to they want all the water gone. Because I think it was man-made. I don't know, I gotta look it up. But yeah, the houses out here were big, man, like Lake Havasu or any lake in the United States. You know, you get those nice wooden houses, docks. But not no mo. Not no mo. Yeah, we'll go by the Top Gun house soon. Soon. That's gonna be a long one today. I told you guys. How long? Oh, it's only been, what, 2 hours? What the hell's that? Just a random abandoned building. No one knows why that was built there. background out here. Big old mama train. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy, dude. It's coming up from Mexico. This train's huge, dude. Viva Las Vegas. Got trains for days. Got trains for days. Damn, I couldn't do all the driving. No thanks. Yeah, I mean, I never used to like driving, and all the driving, I really didn't. And it was really hard on me for a couple of years in this job. But after, you know, I don't, this is it, man. This is my last job I'm going to do. And if anything goes wrong with this job, you know, unless it's another driving job where I can sit down all day, you know, just with my back, you know, so I kind of learned to enjoy it as much as possible. Here's the end of the train. Yeah, the driving wears me out, man. It really does. But I don't know what else to do. You know, and when you work for a police department, all you do is drive. You know, you're in your car all day for 8 hours, 10 hours a day. You know, you're typing on the computer most of the time, or talking on your radio. But so the only thing I like about this job is I get to go long distances and see different things. When I work for the police department, it's just in that local city, so it gets really boring. But you know, just sitting down helps me. It makes me yeah, this is it. This will be my last job. I'm not going to get another one. I don't want to, my bosses and all them, they know, you know, what's up. I don't want to have to explain my situation again, or speak about Iraq to people that I don't care about, like my bosses, you know. I'm just here for a paycheck, man. Just here to do my job, 9 to 5, like the Secret Service, and go home. I'll fire second, but I'm not going to fire first. I'm not going to get in trouble. I have my wife and kid to think about, you know. I'm sure that's the truth. That's what I think will happen. Yeah, the driving does wear me out, but this helps me talking to you guys. You know, I used to do this just by myself, not talking to anyone, or just listen to music or podcasts, which was fine. But and I used, you know, I have a good friend that lives in there's this small town on the border. I have a good buddy that is a cop out there, and I served with them in the Marine Corps. So every once in a while, when I'm out here, I'll go visit him. Him and his wife and his family. I always go see and try to say hi to my boy that I served with. I haven't done it in a while. I don't like coming down here. It sucks. But sometimes I don't want to say hi to nobody. You know? But yeah, so there's I get to go see my friends. So the driving, I don't know. And you know, yeah, I can go on adventures by myself. You know. Lost you guys. I'm sorry. Still lost you. I don't see the thing counting. Come on. There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys. Little blip in the matrix there. I had a job 2 years ago that had to drive 6 hours a day. It's not easy. No, yeah. Yeah, thank you. It's not, man. Yeah. And my radio was broken. Oh, what's that? Oh, another train. Radio was broken. Silence all the way. Dude, yeah, that's tough. Silence, listening to just the road, man. That's tough. It's, yeah, I don't know, man. I've gotten really used to driving, I guess. It still bothers me. I mean, we hired some guy to help out with, but he quit within a year. He's just driving. And he has a family and kids. He can't do that. You know, it's really hard with kids. He was going through a divorce, so, you know. I plan on doing this for at least 10 more years. You know, I'll be 46. I'll be 20 years into this career, so I could, I don't know, man, you know. I don't know what to do. Or I'll do this forever, I guess. I don't really care. I might get promoted. That would be great, you know. But I'll be driving even farther if I get promoted. I'll be going across state lines. I used to download comedy stand-up on my phone. Oh yeah, comedy's great, man. I'm a big comedian guy. Absolutely. Phone and a ear. But problem solved. Oh yeah. Look, it's itching. Yeah, I eat stand up. I like Joe Rogan. Listen to him quite sometimes when he has I like when he has some guys that talk about Egypt or something like that. Yeah, I like listening to podcasts or stand-up comedians. Those are always funny, man. I'm a big medium guy. Some of them are weirdos, but you kind of have to be weird to be a comedian all the time. Gold? I see gold. Stop here. What? People wrote signs about gold here? Okay, let me read this. We might be in a gold rush here, folks. It's probably for like some pawn shop. I can't. Lithium? Leave or lying on a ditch? What? What the hell's going on? That's weird, man. That mushroom hat guy? What? Mushroom hat guy? Jabalj? What? Show? Oh. The mushroom hat guy. What's the mushroom hat guy? The mushroom hat guy. Great, funny podcast. I'll check it out. I remember. Gotta remember. Stop and stretch. My legs are, I need to stand up for a minute. I'm going to run around my van, guys. On Rogan, I can't remember his name. The mushroom hat guy. The mushroom hat guy. The mushroom hat guy. I don't know. I got to look at it. I'll try to remember. Yeah, he has good guys on, man. I like Joe. He's very down. He seems, pretty down to earth dude, considering. he could be a total a-hole, and the money he's made on his podcast has to be astronomical. Fountain of Youth Spa. That's what we have down here, boys. The Fountain of Youth. 3/4 of a mile to my left. You want to go to the Fountain of Youth? False statement. Oh, okay. They always were funny. Yeah. Yeah, I like when they get into conspiracy theories, man. What's his name? His buddy comes in his podcast every once in a while. Oh, shoot. Dunham, or, one of his buddies, and they always dress up like astronauts or something, but they always get involved in conspiracy theories. I don't know, man. You believe in aliens and all that? Like the Roswell Area 51. If they were so freaking intelligent, how'd they crash? They're not that freaking intelligent, dumbasses. Crash. Now I'm gonna get out and stretch, guys. Ugh. Let me turn around. If I get kidnapped by the Hills Have Eyes or some cartel member, that guy went overboard. Jesse Ventura, yeah, man. Jesse Ventura's a wacko, dude. He was totally cool in like The Predator, but he used to live in Mexico, and yeah, he's a weirdo, man. I think he was just doing it to stay relevant and get money, or whatever promotions or whatnot he would get. I don't know, man. Some people just go off the rocker, and he did a lot in his life. He wasn't a slouch, so he was the governor of Minnesota, right? Something like that. This okay. Jesse the Body, yeah. And he was jacked back in the day, dude. I ain't got time to bleed. Hey, man, you're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. He had a big old traw in his cheek, dude. All right. I'm going to take a little walk around the freaking van, guys. I need to stretch out my legs and go on a little scoot and boot. Give me a minute. Low C, hold down the fort. Pure gold. What? I love saying that. Oh my God, it's hot. Woo! Not bad. He was a sniper in the Army. Jesse, I thought he was a Navy SEAL too. Yeah, he was. He did some cool stuff. He was no slouch. I know he had a farm out here in Mexico somewhere. All right, let's keep rolling, huh, guys? There is a little town. Where is it at in this freaking thing? Right over here somewhere. It's called the Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth. I'm not kidding. I've drove by it once. It's like an RV park, but there ain't shit out here, man. Oh, what did I watched? I don't know. I think this used to be a like a mineral deposit where people used to live, and but it got abandoned. You know, and there's probably a little mining town in those mountains, and it's probably been abandoned for years. Maybe yes. Got it. Looks like we're gonna have, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. Yeah. I mean, we're really close to like there ain't nothing out here, brother, for miles. And then you know, the cartel, a lot of drug smuggling, cartel members, because this road goes straight into Mexico, and there's a border checkpoint right here. We'll pass it. Yeah. Cartel members, and then who knows? Look at all. I mean, this looks kind of small on the video, but these mountain ranges are huge, man. That's a little town right there. There's probably 200 motorhomes and a little school or something like that. There ain't nothing to my right nor nothing to my left. It's gonna be empty for a while. Looks like here in Ontario. Oh, really? Very flat, rolling hills. Oh. Yeah, definitely the hills have eyes, man. Got a long way to go, fam. But we are going to go by the border. We will get close to that gosh darn wall. God dang wall. Shit. Yeah, here's the border. So the Border Patrol has 100 miles beyond the border to stop anybody they want. So, just an FYI. It's just not at the border. They can go 100 miles into the country to do whatever Border Patrol needs to do. But they're not law enforcement, so, I mean, they're basically just glorified security guards. Because you don't have to listen to a Border Patrol agent. They weren't sworn in. That's what I would like to say. They weren't sworn in. So here's the Border Patrol. I'm still here. Hey, Raz, what's up, brother? Here's the Border Patrol. We'll pass it. We'll be going through that later. Whoop, whoop. All these stupid cones. Oh, yeah, you guys will definitely see the Border Patrol. Oh, on my way. Oh, wait. No, we're gonna go a different way home. We won't come up this way. We're gonna hit the city. We'll be in the city by the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll try to stream as long as I can. I feel like just getting out, man. The last couple of days have been pretty tough. We'll see how long we can stream. If you guys are with me, I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Have you seen the requirements to become a border patrol? Do you have to take a polygraph? Yeah, I was thinking about trying to become a border agent a while ago. I know a buddy of mine that does it, that I served with. It's kind of weird because they the standards, I mean, it's probably changed, but yeah, they're pretty serious about it because polygraph, you'll get paid more if you know Spanish. A lot of, you'll stay at the border for weeks at a time, then get to go home. Well, I know 2 people there, actually. Yeah, this guy Andrew and my buddy Ryan Cernola. I served with Cernola and this guy Andrew Papadakis. I went to school. He married a girl I knew too. We all went to school together. Yeah, you don't, like I said, guys, you don't really have to ever speak to a border agent. They're not sworn in, so it doesn't matter. Like, they can hold you for a little bit to find out stuff, but they can't arrest you or cite you or do anything like that. So you basically don't really have to listen to them. You can just keep... You're an American citizen. You don't have to do anything. Tell them to fuck off. Yeah, one of them once asked me where I was going. I was like, dude, does it matter where I was going or where I'm coming from? And he was like, well, I remember I was in the mini, I was working, and it was that one right there. And he said something funny to me. I was like, does it matter, dude? Does it matter? And he goes, well, and he kind of like looked at his uniform to like, he's trying to do his job, so I have to tell him. And I looked at my skin, I was like, and he was a Mexican dude. So I was like, you want to go down that rabbit hole? Like, I'm supposed to respect you because you have a freaking border patrol agent uniform on? I don't care. Then he goes like, oh, like, you know, like, try to pull his uniform, like, dude, I'm just, and I was like, oh, and then he let me go, dumbass. God, dude, you fucking, goddamn, I'm an American citizen, man. Kiss my ass. Arrest me then, I don't care. Detain me. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I just run my mouth. I like running my mouth. Pure Gold knows that all Marines do run their mouth. Who? House of Dots? Oh yeah, guys, there's a place out here. It's called Slab City. It's literally the hills have eyes type thing. I'm always watching. I think you just need to be alive to be, yeah, basically. Alive and not a total piece of crap. My husband didn't make it through, really, because he smoked pot in the, that's so stupid. Yeah, I had a buddy get denied from being a police officer. He's a police officer now, but he told the truth about him smoking weed in high school, and they denied him for like 2 years. He had to wait 2 more years. So stupid. I'm always watching. Good. I like it, Raz. Thanks, brother. I'm glad for the support, man. You're a good friend of mine. One of the OGs. You and Moon, man. You and Moon were like one of the first 2 people to ever comment on the live stream. And then Low C jumped in, then Jimmy, then Pure Gold. Welcome. I like Pure Gold. I like a good Army vet in here. We need a different outlook on life. Set us straight, boys. We'll get off track if we don't have another person in here. And there's more the merrier, man. It's free. Come on in and hang out. You know, exactly, stupid as hell. He's straight-laced, and for him to get denied over it. Yeah, man, I totally agree. It's stupid. It's like, you know, you're pushing away good officers, man, that could really benefit you. Instead, you know, you're just going to get people to lie about it, you know? Like, you're being punished for telling the truth. You know, everyone has smoked weed, for sure. I won't say everyone, but, you know, come on. I'm the guy that's giving the test probably smoked weed, dude. Bill Clinton smoked weed, for God's sakes. He was president of the United States, so... George Bush, I think, did coke and got a DUI, a DUI. Obama's probably gay, and Trump's probably Trump doesn't do anything. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do anything. Better off being a rent-a-cop. Yeah, more action in those parking lots. And yeah, dude. Yeah, you get probably a lot of action being a security. Especially at like a mall, dude. Like all the stealing, or like a Target, a Walmart, dude. Yeah, I was a custody officer at this police department, and went through the academy, had the background, had everything lined up. I worked for this police department as a custody officer, and then the next step was just applying and becoming a beat cop. But I got laid off before then, and I finally was like, I'm over it, man. I'll never ever wear a bulletproof vest again. I won't care what people do. I don't care. I don't want to ever go inside of a jail or prison. I don't want to deal with little boy touchers or little girl touchers, dude. Those guys are freaks of nature. I don't want to watch them, because it puts my life in danger, because the homeboys in the prisons want to go after these guys, and I don't want to be in the way. Hence, that's why like a guy named Jeffrey Epstein got killed almost immediately. There's no way of protecting them. We can only manage them being isolated for so long. But I am just done, man. I'm done with it. I don't want to do it. I carried a gun on me for quite some time after. Just because you would go to this mall and the jail I worked at, those guys would get out and go directly to the mall. It's right down the street, so it was, I didn't want to see anyone that I recognized. It could get a little dangerous. But after a year, I'm done, man. I just want to drive and live a happy life, have a cold brew, talk to some good people, that's it. I don't want to be my back. I don't want to hurt my back anymore. I don't want to. I'm getting soft in my old age, guys. It's really pissing me off. Obama and Michael, yeah. Big Mike. Yeah. She's ugly looking, man. I don't know. I mean, I've heard there's no pictures of her pregnant, but her daughters kind of look like her though. So, has anyone seen a picture of Big Mike pregnant? That's the real question. I don't think I remember watching something. They were like, "No, man, we never seen anything like that." Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. I could be. All right, we're gonna hit a little outpost or town or something. Oh, my nose itches. All right, there's construction crew. Let's slow down. Slow down a tad. It's already 100 degrees and it's 0900. Woo, doggy. Good thing we got this trip done early, man. Yeah's Market, not bad. Supposedly there is a picture of them in college and... Really? I think I've seen that picture. She really looks like a tomboy. I mean, she doesn't look good. Like, women, I know women back then dressed different, had different haircuts. See, this is what I'm saying about people moving. They're putting sidewalks on places out here where there's a population of 100. So something's happening even way out here. That's a school. That's a little school. Elementary school. So, I don't know. Just something to think about. I think a lot more people are moving out of LA, which is good because people need to move out of there. Oh, I should have got gas there. Shoot. Nowadays you can change any picture. Seen it, but I don't know. Yeah. I think I know what picture you're talking about. But yeah, chicks back then looked different, you know. There wasn't that, you know. I remember my boss, some guy really high up in my organization here came over to California, and I drove him around, and he's an older gentleman, you know, 55, 60, and he goes, God damn it. And I was like, oh, what? Like, what happened? So what happened? He goes, no, everything out here is for chicks. And I was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? He's all, look at Matt. He's all, every shopping center, nail salon, hair salon, beauty salon, waxing salon, tanning beds, you know, then you go to the next town, the same thing, boom, 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 you know, and it's in every, so, you know, what I'm saying is that a lot of things, you know, chicks look different now than back then, so I can see, I don't think so, but it's kind of funny. And if she is, I don't really care, you know, whatever. Obama was a weirdo with her. It didn't matter who his wife was. It could be a turtle for all I care. He was a weird commie. He's dangerous. Him and like people like Newsom, I think, are very... could never be wrong. You know, I guess Trump's like that too a little bit. But Trump has everything, you know, someone wants. All the fame and fortune, money and power, and he's earned it. You know, he's earned it legitimately. Newsom and Obama, you know, were politicians, and that's all they've been. So I think it's something missing, especially in a man. You know, you like to earn it, build it yourself. I think once you get to a certain point in life and you realize you haven't really done much, I think you become very dangerous, because then you want to, you know, do something right. You want to be the one to fix the problem, you know. And I think that's where a lot of weirdness comes from. Yeah, you go in the store, yeah, it's all women. Yeah, well, yeah. You got your like children's section and your women's section, and then men's is like, that's the business for you. They want to make money. The women buy more stuff, more things. Yeah, car dealerships and shoe stores. Yeah. Look at this house. It's a huge farm. That's a huge farm to see, guys. I don't trust Trump either. Yeah, I do, in the fact that, you know, I think about it as he never was a politician, and Pure Gold, I think you would understand this more than most. You know, you have a bad officer, you know, you get that always Army or Marine Corps jargon, you know, and then you get, you know, and then the officer changes command, you get a new one, you know, like a president, and you can tell it's the same bullshit. And maybe you can, you know, politicians and our government's for sure a little corrupt. And then you cut the head off the snake. And then Trump came in 2016. And and he wasn't supposed to win. And that's what I don't mind him. The trust part, yeah, you do you, boo boo, But the fact that the head of the snake was cut off, the Trump came in, and anything that was under him, you're seeing it now with the assassinations and the going to courts, and then he's going to cut off the head of the snake again, and hopefully that will be we can get new politicians that actually do a decent job. But that fact, if you can understand that, you got a bad sergeant, you bring in someone fresh, maybe a Marine going into an Army platoon, and now it's different, But the corporals are, the guys underneath them that were supposed to take his job, that same nastiness is not there, that's why. Politicians, all that other crap I can care less about, but just the grossness of our politicians. Now you can see the Republican Party start talking different. Ted Cruz is not crying anymore, or Lindsey Graham, that he cried on national TV because Trump made fun of him. Like he made 4 or 5 people cry, like grown men on national TV. It's weak men, very, very weak men, that if another man said, almost an 80-year-old dude told me to do anything and I cried over it, I would lose all respect, right? I mean, when in the political world it's, Trump was so mean, I don't care that politicians need to be talked down to, and that's what Trump does, and that's what I like, basically. If I want to, I want someone to talk to me like a person and not like a fucking moron like some politicians do. Ted Cruz, I swore one day, said he was going to carpet bomb ISIS. I was like, what? What era are you in? What era are you in where we just go around carpet bombing people? That's what I mean. It's just, I'd rather have someone do their own thing than have some funky Democratic, Republican, they hold hands, it's the one uniparty system. That's what I mean. The trust, I didn't even trust my last girlfriend, so, that's how I kind of, trust is earned, so I don't go in trusting people, they have to earn it over time, and Trump's first 4 years, there wasn't enough time, and half of it was ruined because of fucking the Wuhan and, what was he supposed to do? The guy had no choice. He had to basically shut down stuff, and we were all cool with it for the most part, until Fauci and all those other guys started mandating shit and trying to get, weird, man. I don't even trust cops. No, I saw them arrest a surfer. Surfer was out in the ocean during the shutdowns in Southern California. That's what you do, is go in the water, and they arrested him. I'm sure he didn't get a ticket or anything, but just the fact, Ted Cruz is hated in Texas. Good. Now I will say, or Biden, I guess Trump is better, but I think we should put an age gap. Yeah, I thought about that too, but I mean, there's still, it's kind of one of those things, if you can do the job, I don't care how old you are, if you want to fight a war with me, I don't care if you're gay or straight, I don't care if you're 50 or fucking a lady boy. If you want to hold a gun next to me in a fighting hole, by all means, brother or sister, let's get down. So I'm not a big age person, but there has to be a cutoff where, good, I'm glad people don't like Ted Cruz. I think he's a snake. But it's like I'd rather have him than whatever else is lined up in Texas. I'm sure nothing. I'd rather have a snake that follows Trump than a snake that well, whatever, you know what I mean. Lindsey Graham, what's the other guy? Mitch McConnell. I mean, that guy died on the podium almost. And you know that. I mean, one of the ladies did die. What's her name? The school board director chick. She died in office. Like, there has to be, but it's not them. They probably, I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure they like Jill Biden keeps, no, honey, you can do it. Everyone loves you. You know, stuff like that where it's like, yeah, I could do it. I mean, it's an easy job. They just get up and go to the office. They don't do any manual labor. They don't go outside. They don't have to bend over and pick shit up or load shit on a truck. You know, it's an easy, you know, walk 8 hour a day job, you know, half retired anyways. I can see people not wanting to retire and putting an age, that's kind of sucky because, you know, there's still people that can do it. You know, Trump's almost 80, you know, and he just took a bullet to the face, you know. The Supreme Court selections are going to be crucial. Oh, Mad Monk, yeah, you're right, brother. That's going to set the pace for a long time. Yeah, you're right. Oklahoma didn't comply with stay-at-home orders. We just kept on keeping on. Only thing closed was. Yeah, I think a lot of people in California, I mean, I enjoyed it, man. I think people in California actually took advantage of it and enjoyed it. I honestly, oh, here's the cow farm. Oh, it smells like dookie. Oh boy, it's bad. Let me try to get you out. Dude, it's huge. It goes for miles. All the way back. Hey now. This is one of them. If you can see it good. I don't know if you saw it good, but that's the cow farm. I'm trying to tell you the name. We didn't have lockdowns here in Toronto, just schools. The liquor stores were packed every day. Yeah, same. So yeah, that's what I mean. California, oh man, okay. California's sweet, guys. It's just our government's full of morons. But it was a party in California. Don't get fooled. It's a Superior Cattle. I didn't see the name. Usually there's the billboard. Still, all cows. Yeah, it was still a party. I think it helped a lot of people out in California get their minds right. I think it did more. I'm probably the only person that will say it, just because I believe I have a different outlook on life considering my past. But I think it still smells good. It made people realize what's important. A lot of people quit their jobs and moved out of state. You know, it made me realize, like, man, I don't want to. I'd rather hang out with my family. But Florida was the best. They didn't do anything. That's why the numbers were high. Yeah. Is that Cattleman's Farm? It's a big cow farm. Thousands of cows, and they all just stand there all day and eat, and it's a cow farm. You know, there's not a ranch. And I think it should be applied to the government. I do agree with you, Gold. I do. I just don't. We would have to come up with something. You know. Yeah, I do, because and then, you know, like they're making laws about a computer or internet that they don't know how to work. Biden doesn't know how to work Twitter or X or YouTube, but they're going to make laws on how it should operate, and they're going to make, they're going to fuck it up. And they, if not, they already did. Yeah, generation. I retire and let them. Yeah, I think you're right. Something has to kind of happen when it comes to that stuff, man. It really does. That's the stockyard. They are confined to the yard to fatten them up before slaughter. Yeah, but what I mean about these big farms out here, a lot of it, I think, I've heard on a couple, documentaries or whatever. I don't know how many, but a lot of it's owned by other countries or other governments or other states. And I know China owns a big cow farm out here. And I think it pisses a lot of the farmers off because they get a lot of the water. I don't really care about the farm or how they're whatever, dude. I'll still eat them. Put them on an In-N-Out cheeseburger. Pure gold. Whack one of those for me and barbecue one in Oklahoma. I'll eat anything that has a cow in it, but the point is that, it's not for Americans. With all the problems we have, what the hell? Someone better be making a lot of money off it. But China doesn't have a lot of meat, so, and, as much as I hate China and their stupid government and the CCP, the people there, I'm sure most of them are just fine. Mom and dad's brothers and sisters. The problem with what was I gonna say? I don't know. Come on, you bastard. There you go. All you meat. Oh, meat. So what's for dinner? Meat. There we go. There we are. I'm in the database. Oh. It's not just California. A lot of states, they were all trying to. Oh, really? Do you see the video where Biden got lost? He walked into a bush. They had. No, I mean, small farmer design chant. No, I didn't see that video. Hello? We have a highway that's owned by Spain. Oh. Wait, what? We don't pull profit because it's our home and the cost of land is too high. Yeah, it's sad, man. I don't know how to. I mean, do you want the federal government to get involved in business? I wish. That's why you live in Oklahoma. Gold was Trump's first. Did he help the farmers? Because I think a lot of people that vote for him know that we have to help the farmers and people in the central, United States, whatever state is, a lot of farming. He always said he was going to do that. If you get a Democrat in there, they're for cities. They're not for farmers. That's been the rules forever. But I always assumed that he would help the farmers out more than ever. Or he said that he did, so I guess from your perspective, did it feel like there was a lot of help or things were getting lowered when Trump was in office rather than Obama or Biden? minus before the shutdowns, you know. I can't sell milk. What the fuck? Huh? What? No, I want them to restructure the USD. Oh, and how they regulate. Oh, restructure. Okay, so it's just probably old, man. Yeah, I got you. Excuse me. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do, guys, you know. Still here, Raz. What's up, brother? Still here, man. Yeah, I mean, this country has a lot of work to do, and I don't know how it's going to play out. It's going to play out funky, guys. You've seen an American citizen get charged by the federal government about 1 million times because Trump is a citizen of this country now. He's not a politician, and look at all the hay bales. You know, as a private citizen, the government went after him hard. So we have a lot of issues, man, in our system. I'm not sure how to fix it or do much about it. We got younger guys would be good, but I think there is, you know, not to sound conspiracy, you know, like a conspiracy guy, but man, there's people in our government that hold the reins of power, and they don't want to let it go. They think they're right, you know, or whether it be power or money. They, you know, I mean, they try to take out. I mean, I don't think they got this kid in the room and had a big super duper plan and everyone was in on it. That's too hard, but the optics were there. You know, it's right in front of us. We can't. Someone and some people, and maybe they didn't want it to go that far, but just by repeating all those things that they say, man, it's dangerous stuff. He almost. I mean, we almost saw it live in action, man. They were gonna blow his head off. Raz is making sure you don't fall asleep at the wheel. Yeah. Thanks, Raz. I appreciate it, brother. I know you're always watching, man. I know you're always there in the background. I have to pay an extra 1.3 to get my, or 1.43 to get my meat inspected. $1.43 to get my meat inspected. What? See, yeah, man. See, there's stuff like for farmers. I wish I knew more about. My uncle who lives in Sacramento. Oh yeah, Pure Gold. He's a farmer, but he's more of a rancher than like a farmer, I would say. He's a cowboy guy. Oh, per pound. Oh wow. Oh God. Yeah. So taxation, more taxes. So we're pretty close to Mexico. Well, we'll keep going. This is I mean, we're pretty close to Mexico, guys. If you can't tell, the streets suck. Everything's brown and dirty, and this is still California, but I mean, this is a hub for the cartels and stuff, for sure. For sure. All right. Oh no, it's still there. I don't know. I'm going to. There's a mattress here. State Farm. I thought State Farm pulled out of California. I'm sure you can sell local without inspection. No, so I can't resell. If I don't inspect it, we'll say not for. Oh, really? Raise the same stamp tax? Yeah. Damn. I'm gonna type on my little laptop, guys. Give me a minute. Boom. I mean, okay, well. Oh, no, I should move out of the way here, huh? I'm kind of in the middle of everyone. Michelob Ultra, pure gold. Organic light beer. I'm sure it's organic. Why does everything have to say organic? It's so stupid. Well, you know, whatever, man. No. Damn it. Get out of here. Sure, why not? Why not? We lost on 10 pigs last year. The last 4 we decided just butcher in our own freezer instead of resell. Feed is too high. $600. Yeah, butcher pig without inspection. We're talking 500. Whoa! We're talking 500-pound pig. Holy God! If you're a local farmer, you consult him. Oh, dude. I love bacon. All right, guys. What's that one? Ooh. Oh, this one. All right. Well, let's get out of here. And then let's go here. Let's see what this one's all about. Well, it's not like that here in Ontario, Canada, unless you want to sell commercially. Yeah, there's something going on, dude. Like, with farming, I knew that. Like, I've been hearing that for a while. Farmers and farming, you know, the government's being a real pain in the freaking ass, you know, with
farmers. I've been hearing that for since I've been paying attention to politicians. But everyone's worried about justice and being racist towards everyone. Everyone's so racist that, you know, when a farmer brings something up, they're just like, oh, and not a lot of people do it, so they don't really understand it. Yeah, I wish we had a political party just for farmers. Like, everyone's not, like, America's weird. Everyone's looking out after their self-interests and stuff like that. You know, it's, you know, the worst thing you can ever hear is someone say they're from the government and they're here to help. They don't. The governments never help anybody. They just get in everyone's way. Now, do I believe there should be a little governance? Yeah, yes. I do like my police and my fire department, and the hospitals are really good. Doctors are really professional. And nothing is free, so I don't know, man. These roads suck. If I can't, I'm not going to be able to read this comments as much. It's getting a little rocky here. Farmers here in Canada are rich now? Really? See, that's what we need to do for our boys here, boys and gals. The government funds them well. Yeah, ours doesn't, man. Ours does the opposite. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what. Well, I don't know. I keep saying this, but it's a communist thing. That's governments will go after farmers, and then once the farmers can't do it by themselves, the governments will take over the food. That's what you want to control. People control the food and the water. Let them fight over gold and money. As long as you control the food and water, you can have a dictatorship or some weird communist, you know, utopia that never works out well. The Chinese restaurant all the way out here, huh? I bet that tastes really well. Without farmers, there's nothing. The government will take over. Stalin did that. Stalin did that to Ukraine and to his own citizens, and that's why he was able to do what he did for so long. Stalin. You go after the farmers. You want to be a dictator. You want control of your government. You take control of the food. You centralize the food. That's basic one. Oh, I might get fuel here. That's actually a good idea. If I can. Ooh, boy. Do a little stretching. I'm gonna get fuel here, guys. Do a little stretching. I have no idea how many families I fed last year, but I did it at a loss, really. So I'll just make for my family and have extra. I can sell maybe. We have homesteading at this point. We have public parks for locals to grow their own crops. Really? Canada has some goddamn good ideas, man. How many? We got 100 and... Let's see here. I'm gonna bust open my computer, guys. Give me a sec. All right, well, on to the next one. All right. Let me know how much it will cost to fill up. Oh, shoot. Yeah, give me a sec. I still gotta. Let's see. I might keep driving. Yeah, I'm gonna keep driving because if I turn off my car, I think I'll lose the microphone on my phone. That I've done that before, so I still got. We'll fill it up at the end. At the end, but I'm gonna walk around, stretch my old legs. Yeah, I don't want to turn it off because I'll lose the microphone. Let's see. Where am I? And then get my water. Where's my water? Farmers say, yeah, a lot of the country was small farmers, less than 100. Damn. And what was it? The dust storms, the dust bowls out there in Oklahoma? $120, 85. Yeah, that's about right. 85. I think it's like $75 for me on this bad boy. Well, yeah, I got 150 miles till I'm empty, so we'll keep driving. We got another about 100 miles, so when I fill up, I'll be empty. I'll be pretty close to E. And this is kind of a half electric synthetic future. What's up, brother? Welcome to the compound, man. Semper Fi, brother. I'm going to take the Dust Bowl, which is a lot of Oklahoma went to California. Now a lot of Californians are going to Oklahoma. Hi, yeah, what's up, man? Hoorah! Ah. It was, because of the dust. Gotcha. What's up, hoorah? I'm going to take a little walk around my van, guys. My legs are killing me. Be right back. Raw. All right, let's roll. I can yodel like a G.I. Joe. All right. Yodel-hee-hoo. It was strip cropping because of the dust bowl. Yeah, I remember hearing about the dust bowls. Yeah, we live in a good time, man. Good life. Nothing too crazy has happened, I guess. Well, I guess a lot of craziness happens. There we go. All right. a lot of California is moving to Nevada. You know, yeah, Vegas, Nevada, Henderson, all those, Arizona. I know a lot of people moving to Arizona. I know a couple people moved to Tennessee. Tech giants are in Nevada. Oh yeah, because freaking, dude, Gavin Newsom ruined, like we had SpaceX. Man, this was not too long ago. SpaceX launched a shuttle, a space shuttle going to, this is a while ago before it really got cool. And I remember I got out of the gym and some dude, like Korean dude, stopped right in the middle of the road and got out of his car like it was freaking Independence Day. And I saw it. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like the guys, and he looked up and like pointed. And I looked, I was like, oh shit. I didn't know what it was. And I got out of my car and he turned around and he goes, dude, I never seen someone like that. I was scared too. And I was like, I don't know what that is, man. And he goes, and we were standing right outside of 24-hour Fitness or in our cars. And he was like, it was pretty creepy. But yeah, he used to launch these freaking things on the coast of California, man. It was badass. And it would light up the sky. And now they're gone because freaking the taxes and all that, it's a joke, man. I heard Google shut down and yeah, tax laws, it's crippling, dude. It's crippling our economy. Texas is enjoying Tesla. Yeah, man, like, dude, it's Gavin Newsom. Dude, if he ends up getting like I don't think it can't happen this year, but if he's gonna run for president, and if he does, guys, he's a scary dude. I mean, under his reign, LA went to shit. All the tech giants are leaving. He told people not to celebrate 4th of July during the shutdowns, and people lit up Los Angeles, dude. It was like a war zone out there. It was a war zone. Yeah, he announced, don't celebrate it, no fireworks. We're banning fireworks for this year's, you know, and yeah, people didn't listen to them. They lit more than ever. Tulsa, Oklahoma has movie subsidies, so there's a lot of stuff being filmed here. Good. Yeah, the Great Escape. Yeah, man, I thought about moving out. I'm not sure where to even begin, but you know, if my parents if they pass, and because my brother doesn't want to work for the rest of his life, and he has a nice house. He bought his house, him and his wife, probably, you know, 2-story, 3-bedroom, good backyard, good front yard. They could probably sell it for like $800K, and they probably spent 300 of it. I mean, they bought it brand new for probably 300. They could probably sell it now for about 8. Just kind of, maybe they bought it for 4. They bought it a while ago. They've been living in that thing for quite some time. But once you move out of California, you're never moving back, and it's hard to leave. I'm a Californian through and through, and I'll fight for you guys out here, so don't worry. As long as you know I'm here, I'll be fighting. I won't let California go too rogue. Yeah, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa King. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of views lately on my channel too, which is pretty cool. Got like almost 4,000 views on one of them. That's, I don't know how the hell that happened. Oh, Tulsa King is a show. Oh. I'm partial being close to the south. Northern food isn't that's good. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Good barbecue in the south, I always hear. Yeah, we got another hour, guys. Hang tight. It's gonna be the longest stream I probably will ever do. But it just so happened my job will take me out this way in a funky different direction, and I got to get it done. So see, even this highway's brand new. I mean, there's always been a highway here, but they redid it. I don't know, man. I think they're getting a lot more money in these towns out here, and it's, as you can see, there's not much. And it smells out here like, I don't know. It does smell like farm. We're really close to Mexico, guys, and Mexico stinks. I think this place is growing. Yeah, I know more people are moving out. Nevada, Tennessee, probably Oklahoma, Texas for sure. A lot of Californians are moving out of LA County. They can't afford it. No one can afford living there. My buddy lived by the Staples Center, Kobe's house back in the day, and his rent was over $3,000. And that was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. That same apartment that he lived in, that one-bedroom apartment, probably $5,000-6,000 now a month for rent, and it's not. There's nothing to be proud of. Nothing to be proud of. I have a good friend living in San Diego, downtown San Diego, and it's the same thing, man. It's good for like a year. You kind of like hang out in the city, and you can just walk everywhere and have a great time. But it's for children, you know. That's what children do. You share walls with 4 or 5 different people. It's like living in a hotel, basically. It's hotter than hell out there, yeah. Is a show. Oh, I don't know. No, Tulsa, Oklahoma. I know that. All my exes live in Texas. What's up, devils? Welcome to the compound. Come on in. We are going through Farmville, California. Population 10. There's about 99% men out here and 1 woman, so there's nothing out here. We're going to go to a small town up ahead, and then we'll be very close to the border, and we can capture some legal aliens, huh? I'll go out there and wrangle up some dudes. Now I'll show you the ropes out here, guys. Don't believe unless Texas, that's a whole different. I was going to say country, but. Different state, and they got different border problems, all that weird shit going on over there, man. But out here, it ain't that bad, unless I'm not here every day. But it's totally like, I don't know why they do it in Texas but not in California. Well, California has, I think we have that wall. It's almost completely done. It's bigger. It's long, dude. It's big. It's nice. It's a nice looking wall. You know, you can kind of see through it, and it's not too hideous, I guess, but I don't live there, so If I lived there, then that would be a different story. You know, I'll show you this guy's house. You wake up and this wall is like, you know, you look out your kitchen and you're looking at this freaking wall now instead of open land, you know, Mother Nature. See, we down by the border and I see my first Trump flag. Yeah. Down by the border and I see my first Trump flag. So down here, I know a lot of Mexican dudes will get bussed up here and or Mexican ladies, you know, citizens of Mexico, and they'll work these farms too. A lot of hay bales. I thought Biden was stopping the wall construction. I know he did, but it got put up, man. Like, it's still here. Yeah. I'll show you, man. We'll walk right up to this mofo. I'm sure. I think like in Texas or in California, I think it got almost completely built. I mean, dude, they did a really hell of a job. I mean, they will go straight on, you know, on flat land, and it will literally go up the peak of a mountain range, you know, and it will stop right at the top where you pretty much can't pass it. Then it'll start again. Like they did it on big mountains. It's impressive, man. And they dug up a trench, filled it up with concrete, and put a big steel beam, you know, and so you can kind of see through it. You know, you can see the other side, and then they put like a weird structure on top, so it's very hard to climb. You know, climb over it. But yeah, we'll check it out, man. It's here. Oh man. Yeah, we went to return and retire in Texas, but we ended up deciding on Oklahoma because of the land taxes. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Yep. Oh, good. Okay. Sorry, man. I got a phone call. Now I don't have my maps, but I got to figure that out. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. What's that, Petra? My boss's wife just passed away. Unexpectedly. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. That sucks. I don't... Oh, my God. Yeah, bad news. You have a admirer. What's up, Petra? Yeah, my wife's sick or something, but his wife was never sick, never nothing, man. Oh no. I mean, he might, oh my God. He's a good man too. Good Christian man. Has been working his ass off his whole life, has 3 kids. Oh. That sucks, man. I can't believe that happened. Well, I mean, life's short, guys. Now it's black? Oh, no. What the hell? Oh, you know what it is? Oh, man. Yeah, we're going to have some fun today. You're blacked out. How about now? Man, my phone's really screwing the pooch here, huh? Okay. Petro's missing you. Damn, dude, that sucks. I'm kind of brought me down a little bit, huh? Am I good now? You can hear me and you can see me. I'm blacked out, as in, I don't know what's going on. That phone call really jacked me up. Oh, good. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Thanks, Lo. I want to see if I can plug this in. So if I go black out again, or you guys can't hear me again, hang tight. All right, I gotta plug this in because I don't know where I'm going, and I'm gonna actually put my phone on do not disturb. Do that. So hang on tight, guys. I'm gonna plug you into the matrix. Yeah, my boss's wife just died, guys. That sucks, man. Oh, you know what? I might lose you guys as we get close to the wall, because there's oh man, let me pull over. Yeah, it's gonna get rocky, because we're gonna get, how old was she? I mean, he was 63, so she had been, I think, in her 50s, early 50s, or mid 50s, 55, you know, maybe 60. Last time I checked, I think they were on the verge of both retiring. Oh my God, man. That sucks, because they're younger than my mom and dad, you know? Oh, that kind of breaks my heart, man. They smoke. I don't think she did. He did, you know, every once in a while. But we all, you know, it's like like I said, I used to smoke, you know, back. But no, not really. I mean, no, unless I don't know him privately, but around me. I'm gonna try to plug this in, guys. So hang tight. Can you hear me? Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, that works. Awesome. Awesome. Good. Now I can see my maps. Hold on, I'm going to walk around and stretch out the old legs, guys. Give me a minute. Give me un momento, por favor. That's Spanish for hello. Just kidding. Damn, dude, that's... I'm gonna go walk. Give me a minute, guys. Yeah, they were regular Joe Schmoes, man. I mean, he was just a good Republican. He was very Republican, very patriotic. You know, very... oh, man, that's heartbreaking, dude. They were together forever. Well, anyways, welcome back to the compound, Devils. Come on in. The water's warm. The needles are dirty. Oh, that kind of takes the wind out of my sails, but makes me think of my own family, man. And, you know how precious life is and how quick it can go. Now, she was probably 55, maybe 58, maybe 60, because I remember him talking about retiring and taking out Social Security. And he was talking about retiring and taking out Social Security too. And my dad's 70, and yeah, I don't know if we know what they did. I lost my brother-in-law in February. What? To what, man? How'd you lose your brother-in-law? That's big. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know about personal life or anything. If you know, I'm sure they had a couple beers. I know, you know, I would smoke with them every once in a while. If we worked together, you know, if we got bored or something. But other than that, I mean, they're pretty healthy individuals. I guess I don't know what happened. She might have just not woken up, or probably. I know chicks really don't have heart attacks, do they? 44-year-old heart failure. Oh God, still here. Raz, what's up, brother? Hey, yeah. Remember, guys, if we're going to the border now, getting very close to it. It will go in and out of service, so hang tight, all right? But he had a rough life. Oh, drugs? Okay, yeah. I mean, but it's 44, dude. That's so young. That's so young. God. Yeah, my boss called me right now. That's why the phone went all wonky on me, and he just said, "Hey, thanks for, yesterday I had to take him around VIP treatment, and we had to work together because he had to see what I was up to. I'm never around my company, but he goes, hey, no phone calls to this guy, our boss named Dave, and no. And I was like, what? Why are you telling me this? He goes, oh, his wife passed, so. Man, that's a buzzkill, man. That's rough. And he loved his wife, yeah, man. He loved her and had 3 good sons with them, and I'm sure all his sons came out. One of them, or I think a couple of them, came out to California to go to school, and one's a physical therapist. They do, they're not bums. Damn, man. Put a new pole up. Wanna go to Mexican border? Wanna go to the Mexican border? The Mexican mechanics? Come on, there we go. Border. There we go. Want to go to the Mexican border. Start pull. Damn, dude. Yeah, guys, if it gets a little weird around here, we'll go through. I probably will have to end the stream. Oh shit! I know there's this part. Like in Mexico, we don't get any service in Mexico, and look what you get. Let's see. Alright, we're good. I think we're okay. I'll leave the stream up, so I won't close it out if it gets all funky on you guys. I'll still leave it up until it comes back on. Because I want to make sure, I want to get this on for you guys if you guys want to see it live. See what all the fuss is about, huh? Because there's no way in God's green earth anyone will ever come down here, dude. Unless you want to drive into Rosarito, which no one will, or Tijuana. You can take a cruise into Ensenada or drive in there, but I wouldn't. No way. So let's see. I mean, we're right, I mean, they're real small, but basically over there's Mexico. You can see Mexico. Like there's mountain ranges, and it'll go like into a desert, and that's all Mexico. So it smells around here, guys. Bear with me. Pinch your nose. Damn, dude, that sucks, dude. I don't know how to, that's hard to wrap my head around. He's going to be, I can smell it. You know, Mexico doesn't have fresh water, so they don't have really much of anything. What's up, Putra? Been a while, brother. Yeah, man. Welcome back to the compound, dude. Come on in. We're going into Mexico. We're going to go see the border, brother. We're going to go see the border. I've been sick. Oh, shoot. I've been hearing a lot of people been getting sick lately, and it's, yeah, I've heard a couple people, even some guy I watched play video games, he was sick. My dad was sick a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I heard it. The flu of the bug's been going around, man. It's a big country, avocados. It's a big country. They should have everything besides avocados. Oh, they got everything, that's for sure, man. Yeah, guys, just remember, if I lose you for a little bit, we're really close to the border, so live streaming. I'm going to go through a gap in the road. It might be a couple miles, or bear with me. I will get on for as long as I possible until I get to the place I want to show you guys. places. One will drive by, and you'll see it in the background, like mountain ranges. And the next one will be kind of near a house. It's in a village. Or not. I have to. Yeah, it's. Let's see. Where's it at? Yeah, just hang tight, guys. It might get a little weird, but if you want to see the border wall, I'm gonna take you there. Why are you going to the border? I'm down here for work, brother. Work got me down here, so I usually just go down here and check out the border wall. You know, it's all over the news, and people say it's, you know, whatever. So I just show people what it's all about. You can see it actually in the distance. It's just a big black line going across. I mean, I don't think, and it's, see that mountain range? Where's that? Maybe it passed. Oh yeah, that hill. That mountain range right there. It's right on the bottom of that. And that's Mexico. On that mountain range is Mexico. So if you look at the bottom, you'll see this black line going down the bottom of it. But we'll get closer. And it goes all the way. He drives for Google Maps. Oh, a long way to go, huh? Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I got a long drive, brother. I've been driving for 5 hours now or something. Yeah, we'll go Google Map it. We'll go Google Map it. I got that thing on my roof, that little camera. Yeah, dude, you can see it. And you can't see it from there. But don't worry, we'll get closer, guys. We'll get closer. I made a video, I think a short of it, so it's on my, I've been there already. We're going to go to the exact same spot. It's a short. Yeah, fuck. I mean, I'm going to go through this mountain pass, guys, and the stream will probably, but I'll still be here. I'm not going to close it out. I'm not going to close it out until I get to that damn border, baby. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. His wife died. That's... I mean, the guy has to be heartbroken. He wanted to retire and like with his wife and both retire together. That's what I'm saying, guys. If that's a badass view. Oh yeah, man, that's a beautiful view. A lot of farms, a lot of good, hardworking people out here. And they probably have owned this land for a long time. Want to go see Trump's wall. That's right. Not the Mexican border. Solar panels. They get a little fancy out here too, guys. Don't let it fool you. Don't let farmers fool you. Where are they? Oh, I mean, this is a huge solar farm. I've never seen one of these. Someone comes out here and cleans these things. That's pretty big. Yeah. You guys see them, all these solar farms, yeah. Kind of. I wish we did a little higher. They're over there. They're right on my right and left. We're running parallel with the border. Yeah, if that makes it easier for everyone. I'll try to do my best to watch your streams. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I drive around and try to show off my my beautiful state. have positive vibes and good people, and people from different countries or different states in the United States. Or I got a couple guys or a guy from Germany, Canada, England stopped in today, the UK, Australia. So I got a Ruski too. Alright. We're still rolling, baby. We're still rolling. How's my service? Got full bars. We got full bars. Hang tight, gentlemen. We're gonna be at the border anytime soon. Yeah, we're running parallel with the border. It's only, what is that? I mean, I can see it, so 3 miles away. Now we're gonna get into the rough parts of. See, it's really hard to cross. It's so much open ground, you can never cover it with Border Patrol. So that's why they built a wall to help Border Patrol. And it's very dangerous because there's nothing around here, guys, for miles. And I mean, if I walked here to the border wall right there, it's 100 degrees and it's all desert. It's a struggle. It would be a struggle. How many miles did you go from home to the border? From where I was staying, it's not my home, but from where I was staying, it's, I don't know. Because I kind of drive in a big circle, so I had more miles. It's not that far. 150 miles an hour, over a 2-hour drive, you know. Shorter than Vegas, than going to Vegas. Vegas is about a 3.5-hour drive, 4-hour drive from where I live. You can do it, you get ballsy, you can do it in about 3 hours. If you want to go real fast, you can do it in about 2.5. Trust me, fellas, I've done it. Going to Mexico, a 2-hour drive, maybe, depending. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I got a phone call just a couple minutes ago from my boss. Our boss is my boss's boss. So, you know, whatever that is to me. His wife just passed away all of a sudden. So life is short, guys. Enjoy it. You know, he talk about retiring from this job and retiring with his wife and being kind of set up for a while, but he has to spend the rest of his life alone. And his children are 30, 28, and like 24, and they're kind of busy doing their own things. So, you know, it's probably hard on his kids too now, and it's just his boys and him, and they're all out of the house for the most part. Or no, I think a couple moved back in, but you know, you work towards a goal to try to, especially, you know, they worked hard and they stayed together, which I'm sure we all know isn't easy. You know, stay with your loved one and, oh man, just life's short. It can happen so fast, man. Kind of bums me out, but I'm excited to see the wall. The Great Wall in Mexico. So my bars are getting low. My bars are getting low, but we're gonna punch through the no-go zone. Hang tight, fellas. It'll get a little rocky, I'm telling you. I don't know if it's because there's a spot I'm going to. It might be beyond the spot, or I'm not sure if it's before. I think it's before we get there. But once we get there, we should be good, because I've filmed there before. Not a live stream, though. That's what I'm only worried about. But don't forget to like and subscribe, and just watch the video. Oh, I should have wrote that as the title, huh? going towards the wall. I didn't think I was gonna go towards the wall. Maybe I'll change it when I. It's the new state of the art Berlin Wall. Watch, dude. It might be. I seen the Berlin Wall twice. If you can imagine that. I saw it in Boston, Massachusetts, and I saw it in the Nixon Library. A big old chunk of it was in the library, and a whole slab of it was in Boston. All graffitied up, had the swastika on it, the whole works. Yeah, the wall will actually like run up mountain passes too. They really did a good job on this wall, man. Yes, I don't think this wall's ever going to come down though, because it's you know, as much as I don't like it, and I think it's kind of pointless. You know, if you want to walk across the desert like Moses, and by all means, you know, more power to you. I don't really care. But I think there's so many people out there in the world, and a lot, you know, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, the population has exploded, and a lot of countries have a lot of people, and they're all coming up through Mexico because it's very different than. This only you're not coming through Canada. Hey guys, don't ever try to do anything on the Canadian border. No way. I've heard all bad news about it. I mean, they're strict. Canadians don't F around, dude. I'll give them that. Give Canada that. They hold down their fort, dude. They hold down their fort. We have a piece of it back home. In Portugal. Oh, really? Full of graffiti. Yeah. The Berlin Wall, man. Can you believe that thing went down in the 90s after? That was a World War II thing, man. Even I saw Berlin had its election not too long ago, or Parliament, whatever, and still the east side of East Berlin. East side of Germany is they're very communist or socialist, or not socialist, communist. And in Munich and where the socialists came from, you know, it's still very blue, and the top right of Berlin of Germany is red, or red as in communism. Yeah, it's still a thing in Germany. Yeah. See, there's houses here, guys, like out here, just people living. They probably been living out here for quite a long time. You know, that's what I kind of feel bad for, because sometimes the houses are really close to the wall. Let's see if it's here, if I can. I don't know if that's it. Yeah, no. Can't tell. Looks like that's the wall, and it runs. Then it's a big mountain range, so there's no wall here because it's a huge mountain range. So we got to go up this mountain and come down, and we'll be in a good spot. I've scouted this place out before. I'll almost get back into Canada, and I live here. Really? Get back? Oh yeah, dude. They don't. Yeah, I've heard Canada's border patrol and immigration. I like the U.S.-Canada border. I think they just cut down a whole bunch of trees in the forest, and it's just a clear walkway. I don't think there's a fence or anything. I don't think anyone's surviving walking through the tundra of Michigan or whatever, North Dakota into Canada. You know, in the woods, you'll be eaten before you make it anywhere. Yeah, it's a big line. You know, clear cut of trees you can see, beautiful. But I don't think there's a fence or anything. If you, like I said, if you're from Canada and you want to sneak in America, well, good luck. No one's gonna stop you. Excuse me. I guess you could maybe go by that gas station, but there's no wall here. Now you need a pass. Okay, so that's kind of the same as Mexico, because yeah, before it was just driver's license, and now I think you need a passport. See, that's the thing, man. Because if I go into Mexico, they don't care. They won't check. You literally just drive into Mexico. What if I didn't know that law or rule, and I try to drive back into the United States, and they say, are they going to deny me? Motherfucker. Denying me getting back into my own country? You're out of your mind. I don't know what I would do. Could they look up my name in some database? I don't think so. I don't know. I want to actually try to do that to see what would happen. Alright, got full service, guys. Hey, Duck Gaming, what's up, brother? Long time no see, man. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to the compound. Super fine, man. We're gonna go see the Mexican border, the Mexico border. Oh, highway patrol. Alright. Oh, I pulled over another poor lady. Well, now we'll go a couple miles per hour slower, and we'll figure this out. I'm going 100 kilometers an hour. And now I'm going 110. About 110. You guys want to know? Not miles per hour, kilometers per hour. So for everyone out there with the metric system, it's going to get rough here, boys. I went on vacation to Texas. Oh, nice. How'd you like it, man? Did you go see the Alamo or something? Go see a hockey game or baseball game? What's up? What was the trip about? That's what I want to know. Which border are you going to? The only border that matters, brother. The US of A and Mexico. Wait, where am I looking at? Oh no, that's a road. We're getting real close to it. Real close to it. You'll never see this part of the border again. It's too gosh darn. You just no one would ever drive out here. It's pointless. Oh, for family, nice, man. That's good. That's good. Family's important. Family's very important, man. I just got bad news. My boss's boss, just another boss for me, but a guy very high up there in my company, his wife just passed, man. So unexpectedly, they were planning on retiring, so it's good. And guys, remember, it's this where I'm at. Nothing out here. It might be for a couple minutes too. It'll be a long lag time. But I do want to get this on film or on my live. Yeah, it's getting weaker, man. Poor signal here. Yeah, poor signal, guys. Hang tight. I gotta get close to houses. I'm still good. All right, still hanging on. I can see the ticker ticking up there, and I can still see my screen. We're good. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I got a quarter tank left. I'm not doing good. What border? Mexico, brother. Going to Mexico. Off in between oh shoot, wait. Still good. Hang on tight, boys. Hang tight. We're gonna get there. It's not moving. It's not moving. We're losing her. We're losing her. I never recognized this before. They just built that. Woo! Oh, we're alive. All right, we're good. Come on now. Hang tight now. Hang tight. We got full bars. Full bars. All right, one just dropped. We're dropping again. Hang tight, fellas. We're at 2,000 feet elevation. We're going up a big mountain range. Hang tight. There we go. Hang tight. Yeah, we're close to the border, duck gaming, so it's going to get rough. It's going to get rough. We're really close. We're really close to the border. We're going to touch this freaking wall. It's the last thing I do. All right, we're going to do an S-turn around a big hill. So hang tight. Look at, man. I mean, over these mountains is Mexico, guys. So this is the natural borders, these mountains. We're just on the inside track of them. So if I get cut out again, just hang tight. I'm not going to end the stream until we're 100% on the other side of the pass. And I can do a normal checkout here. But we're going to get real close to this border, baby. We're going up a mountain. My ears are popping. Ooh. Hang tight now. I used to watch a show called Contraband. I want to see people I know. Contraband. I think I used to watch that show too. Or oh, they made a movie about it. But if you're here, we're gonna go see the Mexican-American border here. Hey, so hang tight. I might lose service, but the stream will continue unless it completely shuts off on me. But we're looking good. We got full service right now. We're probably as close to the border as we're gonna get, and we're gonna pop up out of this hill, and it'll be a straight shot, and we'll be exactly parallel to it, and we can almost be in a, hate to say it, we'll probably be 150 yards away from the border. Oh man, my ears. We might go help out some illegal aliens, huh? Alright, still got full service, looking good, guys, looking good. Sing on. Going 100 kilometers up this rocky mountain. We have a desert view tower. Oh, how about, that would be sweet. Can I go up there? How do I get up there? I want a desert view tower. Let's go up there. No, border first. We'll do the desert view tower later. I don't know even how to get up there. I just saw it. Oh, shit. That's hills have eyes type crap. Uh-oh. Oh, it's right here. Oh, my God. Oh, mother of pearl. I could get off. No, let's keep going. The borders first. We'll do this another time, huh? Flying saucer? What? There's a flying saucer? Alright, we gotta come back out here, guys. I want to do the border. Not it says flying saucer something. Where's it? Here? I don't know. Border first, gentlemen. Let's not get sidetracked. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. I never even seen that watchtower. The tower was on top of the mountain. You can like walk up there. Soon, guys, soon. Alright. We're on a nicely paved road. We're getting closer. So that's the border. I mean, that mountain is basically, you go around this mountain, you're in Mexico. Okay, hold on. Come on, baby. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Hang on. We're going to see this gosh darn wall. That's the last thing I do. All right, hold on. Hold on. I see it. want to go the other direction. It'll be a little easier. All right, we're I see it. I mean, it's right there. I just trying to find a good angle to pull over and get you guys a good view of it. Soon. Hang on now. I'm sure there's an exit somewhere. They try to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a chevron. Oh, military vehicles. What a shock. Alright, I'm going to get off this exit and I'm going to pull up my phone. Military vehicles, gas trucks. See them? Yep, 1, 2. I mean, it's not, we'll get closer, but yeah, this is a little, you can see how long it is. No, they finished it. I don't know where it stopped, but they finished this mofo, man. The news was, they probably stopped somewhere where it wasn't 100% complete. But for the most, in California, it's done. It's a done deal. It ain't never coming down. Governments don't like to build stuff and take it down, you know. Oh, some good patriots out here. American flag, POW flag. All right, boys, I'm gonna pull up to this little gas station and show you guys what's up. You guys can feel how hot it is up here. It sucks. Easy access diesel. Let's see where I can go. Okay. Let's go on the other one. Alright, I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. Just got to find a good parking spot. I'm going to risk it and take off my phone. Oh, maybe I can get gas here too. Yeah, let's do that. I can get gas and then me and Lo tested it so I can restart it and plug it back in. I think because I'm worried about the microphone not working, but I think I figured out how to do it. You just keep unplugging. No, I'm just kidding. Keep unplugging it. I'll fill up and then we'll go for a little walk, huh? All right. I've got my selfie stick. Is that a yeah? We'll take a little stroll, yeah. And I'll face you guys looking out. Let's hide the valuables since we're in no man's land. Let me go start filling up my tank and then we'll roll, huh? All right, I'm gonna unplug. All right, we're golden, boys. Ugh. Oh shit, there's a bunch of bees. Hold on, guys, hold on. making our way downtown, walking fast. And I'm homebound. Yep. And then the POWs. A lot of patriots out here. Man. Alright, I'm going to zoom in too. But it's kind of in the shadows. Ah, this is better. Yeah. Helicopter. Come on down to Chinatown, fellas. Should wear a hat out here. We'll get closer, but I just want to show you how long this thing is. It should just pull over right here. Look. There it is. There she blows. So it goes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you see it? It winds. It's kind of shaky. All the way down. It goes back that wall. Pops up again. It goes under the shadows. But yeah, that's it, guys. I mean, that's the wall. Not that impressive, but it's big. We'll get closer to it. And it's been going for miles here. Yeah, I'll show you this part. What is that? Yeah, that part. Yeah, I see it. Wow, yeah. It's there, man. It's there. You can't really walk all the way out there, but that road kind of winds around. All right, let's go closer. Let's keep on keeping on. Welcome to the wall, fellas. Welcome to the show. It's not that far on camera. I guess we can go down this road and look at it in a picture. Oh no. Weirdo. Sweet. Alright, back to it, fellas. Alright, let's do this. It's windy. Alright, selfie stick. The guy thought I was a spy. I don't know, why would a stranger come up to you? I don't know, did I look like I needed help? I don't think so. Woo! Alright, let's kick it on. Dude, there's so many bees outside. I'm not gonna even. I might go get gas over here. I feel like I might get stung. Yeah, that was it, man. That was it. I got. How long do I have? I should be okay. There's it. I could get closer. Let's see here. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Actually, I never driven down here. This will be interesting. close, boys. Yeah, this is gonna be. I might not. This is a different spot I go to, but I guess this is gonna be as close as possible. We'll run really close to it. It's the garage. That's why it's. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we were a lot closer. I should have pulled over here. I don't know why I went to that gas station. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Oh man, I took a bad route. I should have went. Yeah, we're gonna run. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be a good shot, boys. But I'm not getting out of my car this time. It's too freaking hot. Holy shit. See that? That's someone I think lives. Yeah, people live in this house. Now when they look out their, out their window, they see a big steel. Actually, you guys probably can see it from here. Yeah. Let's go down. I'll pull over right here. I can see it clearly. Oh, you can. Do you have any TD banks in California? No, I don't even know what that is. Can you guys see it? I'm totally effing it up. Here, let me pull you guys out. Flip it around. Yeah, that's it. Goes all the way up there. House has a tunnel, for sure. That's long, dude. That's it, man. And the other side, that's Mexico. But it always goes in between mountains. Yeah, look at that, man. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. You're right. We'll keep moving, though. We'll keep moving and grooving. I don't want some border patrol or cop. Because that kid already stopped me. I think he was actually concerned about the garage and a weirdo being behind his business. There's a little hangar here, an abandoned house. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, you guys can see it. It's right there. Yeah. It's deserted. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure who else. I mean, there's people that live out here. A lot of it's, I don't know. Like, there's a little school up here and a little shop. Yeah, this wall gets bigger. It's a little wall, then it gets to a bigger wall. Let's see. So I want to go down the main road. Yeah, people still live out here. There's a dog. I see American flags. People do come out here and Sunday breakfasts. I hope it helps the people out here, you know. Park. Here we go. It's supposed to go down that one. Oh shoot. Alright, let's turn around. We'll get close because there's not a lot of times in my life where I'll be down here. Sandy, library? Yeah, let's go to the library. That's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, fellas, I can see it. See, there's a little playground. I mean, I don't know, a couple hundred people live out here. There's houses. Yeah, look how, oh, you guys will see it. It'll go up. All right. This is driving me crazy. Yeah, a little dog park. Yeah, they try to take care of it. Let's go this way. See houses, private property. Back. What's up, Agent 205? Everything is so. We're about to go see the Mexican-American wall right here, the border wall. And yeah, this is almost as far as I can go. About another 10 feet. Or 20 yards here. Let's pull over here. And we're gonna take a little walk, guys, and I won't bring my selfie stick this time, but we'll be you'll never be as close. This is it. This is as close as it's gonna get, guys. Fine, let's unplug. Alright. And then go out. Way up there. It's right here. Probably brought a lot of business out here for a while. All the construction guys, the materials, no trespassing, restricted area. Pretty cool, man. U.S. Customs and Border Protection. But yeah, this wall is taller than the walls, like the big long ones where there's nothing around. But that's it. Pretty crazy, huh? There's not much. Whew. That's it, guys. I'm glad you came out here with me. We did it. We got lost for a bit. Yeah, there's not much out here, man. It's all, and it's like 105 or right now. Save me a trip to see the wall. That's right, brother. That's what I'm here for, man. All right, let's get back in the hoopty and get going, huh? Whew, shit. That's it, guys. I mean, that's what I told you, that thing is built. Whoever said that thing ain't finished, I mean, it's probably not 100% complete because they did stop construction on it. But it's done, man. I mean, what else? Turn around and go home. Shit. Oh, God. All right. Let's keep on keeping on, man. Geez, 71 in blue skies here in the Northwest Maine. Hey, what's going on? 71. It's what, I don't even know, 90, 100 degrees in the southern border of California. 71 blue skies in Northwest Maine. Nice. Hey, G, thanks for coming in, man. Super fight. Welcome to the compound. Oh, you guys want to keep rolling? Let's let's go to my next destination. That was it, man. That's the border. That was the trip today. I seen my partner driving and like he was in a movie. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Hey, we're all in a movie, brother. Life's a movie. I'm less than 50 minutes from the Canadian border. I hope everyone enjoyed that, man. That was cool. I'm glad I got that on film, because I'm pretty sure pretty soon they're going to start blocking these little roads off. I'm sure these people that live up here are not too happy with strangers always coming around and with cameras and shit. Maybe. I mean, it does bring them a little revenue, right? Well, gee, go up there and film, man. I want to see the Canadian border. Much respect for your service to the country. Heard you talking a few days ago. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you, G. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel, brother. I'm kind of off-roading right now in my minivan. Thank you, man. I would do it again. Semper Fi, brother. That means a lot. You know, when people do say that, it does mean a lot, guys. It really does. I try to say it to other veterans I see, especially older guys. You know, they wear the hat. You know, I see a sticker on their car. It does, man, because it just, you know, it's just a nice thing to say, you know, because when you serve and you do all this, you don't, you know, no one thanks you, you know, and you don't do it for a thanks. But, you know, it's nice, because in the end, it's not my military, it's your guys' military, you know. I'm working for them, but you guys pay the bills, you know. You guys do the thing that makes the thing go round. Yeah, there's cars up here, man. There's a little real estate. Doesn't look like anyone works there, but Mountain Sage Market, you know, a couple weird things out here. I should go support their yeah, I mean, there's some nice houses. I wouldn't, nice house, but bad location. That's abandoned. Middle school. There's your middle school, and I think elementary. You know, classroom for about 10. Maine. That's the Montreal border, right? Oh, I should have filmed. Yeah, you should have. Always have your camera ready, man. You got to be ready for that. Oh, yeah, we're really close to it now. I mean, you could still jump over it. That's not really the problem. Ooh. Boggy. There's a lot of border patrol and a lot of cops around these parts, boys. Sorry for the lag. It's just Mexico's problem. And Xantia Reservation and Campo Indian Reservation. We're about to hit it right now. So I'm basically the farthest thing from America. You know, I'm hanging out on native land near the Mexico border. Things can go south pretty quick, fellas. No, I'm just kidding. I filmed bull moose and nature in general. Nice. I don't post anything. I'm more of a watcher. Yeah, I get that too. Yeah. You should try, man. If you film it and like it, it's kind of counting down. All right, hang on tight. It's gonna get weird. This car's been following me for a little bit. It's kind of strange. I get little. Sorry, guys, did it again, man. we're almost in actual civilization. Nope, still not. Alright, now we're in civilization. A little bit. We're still trucking along though. We gotta get to Gas Town and Bullet Town. Is that you guys seen the Furiosa new Mad Max movie? But heard it was okay. The beginning of Furiosa. Yeah, we should be good with service, hopefully. Ooh, what is that? 300, almost 300 minutes I'll be streaming for. What's that? 60 divided by, I don't know. 4, about 3 hours and some odd change. Something like that. Alright, we're pretty much in a little more civilization. Let's get up to it. Yeah, man, I won't probably come down here for a long time, so I'm glad I got that out of the way. It's a cool trip, guys. I'm glad you guys came out here with me. Border Patrol. Elementary schools. Yeah, now we're home. It's kind of like border towns and school speed limit, camping. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know who lives out here, to be honest, guys. When people do, it's quite, but it's so hot, man. It smells Jameson's liquor. Oh, brand new. See, they have a brand new liquor store. 5 hours. Just a couple more minutes and we'll call it a day, man. Lucy, thanks for rolling with me, man. Raspberry, if you're in there. If you're new here, welcome. We just saw the Mexican-American border here in Southern California. Go rewind the tape and check it out. You can see the whole trip. But I've been streaming for 5 hours. 60 times 5, 300. Oh yeah. Good math, man. I'm worn down. I can't think straight. I gotta at least get something to drink or something. Some lunch. Yeah, I'll still stream later today in a couple hours, guys. It won't be as long, but I will be streaming. Gotta keep it up. Tecate Divide. I don't even know what the hell that means. Oh, look at that. And someone's pulling over. What's up, buddy? There we go. Nice green plains, huh? Back, the trash hotel has just stopped working. Agent 205, you're a good man out there protecting. Serving, reporting, man. What the hell is down there? I'm sure some of these houses are, what can I say? Probably, cartel friendly or something. I mean, if a couple people showed up at your front porch and said, here's 50 grand cash, and the next 2 weeks, don't say anything. Okay. What, are you going to tell them no? Are you not going to take the cash? Dude, you take the cash. You got to take the cash. You have to find out because they'll keep coming back and keep you. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, cold beer sounds great, Lo. It does. It does. Well, I'm at this little mini mart. I'm gonna grab me some cold water and maybe a little snack or something. But it was a hell of a trip, guys. I appreciate everyone jumping in. I know the Wi-Fi password. I forgot the password sometimes. I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Low C. I appreciate it, brother. Everyone tuning in for the first time. I appreciate it, man. We got to see the border, how big it is. How it's still complete. It's still there. But I'm going to get out of here, guys, and enjoy the rest of my day. I'll be streaming later, a little later, probably 3 or 4 my time, California time. I appreciate it, guys. Anyways, Semper Fi, guys.